give me hugs because my parents never did. Okay. Yeah, my sound's working.
I was grabbing food. What is happening?
Nothing. Nothing so far. I'm gonna give like a couple more minutes for stitches, and then we'll start.
Okay.
Or you can just, if there's anything in particular you guys want to do with your characters in the meantime, you do get a little boy that runs in with no no, I'm just kidding. But a little boy that runs in to deliver you a scroll. And I will put it in the chat in the Discord for what it reads. Pee pee poo poo.
And Connor and Joe and I have both left. Left already, right? Haven't we? Is that what
we went to the gypsy camp and the.
Yeah, and you were going to the cave, right?
Yeah, the werewolf cave.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is to basically who's ever still at the station. Sorry, I don't know why I had a brain for it.
I'm still at the station, so I'll read it.
It was brilliant, but I can't open Roll20 for some reason.
I'm there. I'll look at it.
Do you tip the boy?
Sure.
What do you tip him?
2 gold pieces.
Oh, I can quit my job now. And then he just like takes his bag of deliveries and just throws it on the ground and runs away.
Callum just casually destroying the economy, one big tip at a time.
Well, whoops. I'll just sit on the couch and start reading.
There is a sigil on the bottom. Anyone that was hired by Uranus basically knows that that's his sigil, which is the Catman.
Okay, so yeah, no.
And what are you doing back at the gypsy place, Connor?
Hello.
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 Connor had left to go inform them on the situation that the wizard left when we talked to us about them moving in. How he apparently has that stuff kind of worked out.
When you get to the camp, the head vampire, Vincent, right? Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vincent. He looks. Oh, welcome, friend. What are you doing back here?
It seems right. It seems the wizard has already made arrangements before I did about putting people inside. I haven't seen the details in the paperwork yet, but I'll assume I get those soon.
We will start moving in as soon as we can.
Well, I would just wait for us to go around and escort your party inside.
Do you want to marry my daughter?
Excuse me?
Do you want to marry my daughter?
Well, not exactly. It's a bit forward, isn't it?
What do you mean? What do you mean forced?
Forward.
I was just wondering, you seem like a great man. You are half blood, but my daughter, she needs a someone to marry, and you'd be a part of this family.
The irony.
Hey. It's not exactly. I don't have time to think about that. Lots going on right now. I'm sure you understand.
No, I don't. I don't understand. I spend most of my day drinking.
Yes, I will think about it. Thank you for the offer.
What is the thing? She's a beautiful lady. He points to Esma as she's doing like a weird ritual dance around the fire.
Well, I'm not denying that. I have a lot going on.
Like
It
what?
is not time.
Like what? Like
Well,
what? What? You're busy 24/7. You can't have
something
wife.
like
Have you?
that.
How old are you? One day
Five?
your pee might not work. You get a tragic accident. A wizard shoots you a fireball at your crotch. You never know. That happened to my cousin.
Not go back?
What?
Well, actually, speaking of wizards and fireballs, have you ever personally met the governor himself?
Eldgar, yes. I met him.
What is your impression of him?
I think he's a snake, but I think all politicians are snakes, and that's a biased assumption.
There was a werebear we met the other day after we left the party. About it said kind of the same thing as he was warning us about him, and we found some curious things about him.
I don't know. You can't trust things of monstrous savages like that. Sometimes, as he engorges into another woman's wrist.
You're having a hard time hearing you.
You have a hard time hearing me. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, yeah. You were like getting far away from the mic.
Oh, okay, sorry. He says that the werebeasts act like savages, but he's saying this as he's engorging himself in a woman's wrist.
Yes. It's just curious that they would say
You can't believe everything you hear from those beasts.
I don't. You know, in this line of work, you take everything with a grain of salt. It was just some things we found in the cave to the left, that's all. You've never seen anything curious about him?
About the wizard?
Yes.
How do you see curious things about the wizard? You've seen wizards raise the dead. You've seen wizards transform into dragons. You never. What is curious?
Yes.
It's hard to say. I don't know. I don't know nothing about them. But he is one of the few men I cannot read his mind.
You've tried.
I tried. I sensed nothing. In fact, he said back to me, "Keep away," and sent me a frightful image in my brain, like he could create a memory to read.
Well, I'll leave you people to pack up some.
Okay, we gonna pack our stuff and move in the city.
We'll be back to escort you.
Okay.
Right.
As the scene cuts to Judas, and what are you doing, Judas?
Fuck. I was flying over to the cave, and honestly, I can't remember what I was going to do.
You were gonna go back to
I
the
think
cave.
I was. Yeah, the werewolf cave. I think I was just going to try and investigate and see if we missed anything or look at the inscriptions on the walls. Something like that. I don't think I left myself a note. Yeah. There's something I was curious about.
Weren't you seeing there was anything else about like Elgar or something, like where you found the journal?
Yeah, I mean, we have the journal, of course, and that gave us a lot of hints into Elgar, but... Oh, I think I was trying to figure out who actually wrote the note, seeing if there's any more of their personal effects or anything like that. If they were just a victim of the werebeast, or if they were the werebeast themselves were plotting against Elgar, something like that.
Give me 1 second, baby. Boop, boop, boop,
Yeah.
boop. Just trying to find the fucking map.
What's happening again?
Excuse me?
What's happening right now?
He just said be right back or 1 second.
Alright.
I can't find the fucking map. It's pissing me off. Oh my god.
Oh. I mean, we don't really need the map.
But
you're
you're flying there as a bat, though, right?
Yeah. Or I think I was just a bird.
Or a bird?
Just to, yeah, just for overland travel.
Okay. When you get to there, you get in. Close to the entrance, you see, an Ulithard, lurking around, this place.
What?
Mind flayer with really long tentacles. And he's
okay,
holding something kind of weird looking. It kind of looks like a rifle.
Oh. Okay, I'll land in a tree and just kind of roost and, pretend to be a bird while I watch him for a little bit just to see if he's going to go inside or if he says anything.
You see them, pretty much grabbing all the treasure that you didn't grab, unless you grabbed everything.
Did we? We didn't take anything back, did we? Except for the stuff I put in my bag.
Yeah, they're hoarding anything that they like, the unused armaments, silver weapons, things of that nature.
Yeah, because I just took one of the armors, the Moonforged weapon, and like the amulets, like the small stuff. Other than that, but is there just one, or do I see?
You see the one
multiple?
with the long tentacles, and then you see the ones carrying the stuff wearing kind of ragged clothing, but they're carrying the stuff kind of like slaves.
So there's a bunch of them, I see, or at least one.
There's
guy
about
and a bunch of servants.
Yeah, one goon with 4 slaves.
I see. How far is Connor? Because he should be closer than the party.
Yeah, he's not too far.
Okay, I'll go back and get Connor and inform him. Because at the very least, I think the two of us could take the one guy.
Okay.
Because I think the party's like half a day away or something like that, right?
No.
Oh, how far are they?
They're in the city.
Well, I thought it was pretty far out.
No, it would for them to get to where you are, it wouldn't take them like half a day. It'd take them like. You're also still in range of them using your stone talkies.
Oh, I have stone talkie.
I can dimension door to you.
Yeah. Then if we got sending stones, then I'll send and tell them what's going on. With I don't think I need that many words. Just I know what a mind flayer is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just use that term. I'll just say there's a mind flayer at the lycanthrope cave, stealing all the material, and then I think I have like an animal messenger. I think I have animal messenger. I could just send to Connor after expending my sending stone, saying basically the same thing. So we'll see if we can, at the very least, fend them off.
Okay, what do you do when you guys all receive these messages in your different locations? Through the walkie, through the bird, or the animal messenger?
I'm already close by, so I guess I'll heading over his direct Judas's direction, and I'll reply to him. Just stay with you are, and just if everything changes, just report it to us until I get there.
Right. And I'll just
Yep,
keep an eye on
I'm
them,
in
keeping a safe distance because I don't want to have my mind read or anything.
Cerulean would go find Cordovan and start heading in that direction. Replying that she's on her way on the Whispering Stones.
Yeah, I mean, even if we beat them up, we should probably make an effort to clear out the cave or fortify it.
And Callum will go ahead and he was at the station, so he'll go ahead and pop up and head towards the cave, saying he's on his way.
Okay, guys, all. You just maintaining distance as a bird?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you continue to watch them. They're kind of sorting through what's useful, what's not useful, taking their time.
I just want to make sure that, like, I'm pretty sure they're going to try and leave through magical means. So if they try, then I'll jump in to try and, buy some time for the party to get here. But if they're just going to sit there sorting through it, then I'll just keep a safe distance watching. Oh, it zoomed out really far.
Can you guys see that?
The map?
The little paths?
Roll 20 is just black screened for me with the loading screen.
I just
Okay.
see a bat.
I'm in the
Right.
map.
Yeah, I
I
see
am
like
there.
Yeah,
I
I
see
see it.
the bat, and then I see
Okay, now I
the-
do.
in the storage room.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what
Just
the
fun
fuck is wrong
because-
with it. It's pissing me off.
I see it.
I can see 2 tokens of Stitches. One is back in the treasure room, I guess it was. It's still from last time.
Yeah, Stitches and I are in the treasure room, and then there's 2 bats in the top left. That's all I
Oh.
see.
Can you delete the previous tokens for me?
Let me see. I would
sure.
imagine. Yeah. Off I am.
I'm gone.
Fucking cheaters.
Back in there.
Go.
Game
Oh my
X.
Hey,
It's
roll
my
20 just
token.
broke for me.
What's wrong, Cerulean?
Does everyone see?
I think
Yep.
Cerulean's having.
I see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Too bad. I think my token still doesn't have vision.
I need a bigger vision.
I can see now, yes.
This is what I see.
Oh. Maybe something wrong with your browser?
Could be. My computer tends to act a bit weird after the drivers update.
Oh, that's probably it then. I'll probably just restart it real quick and. We can wait. We can wait a second for you to restart.
Everyone else good vision wise?
I'm
It's
good.
loading now.
Yep, I can see.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you finally get there. When you were observing them, they went further into the caverns. And then they proceeded to shut the door that the werebeast used to use.
No.
You all arrive maybe an hour later, at most, depending how fast you ran. Or if you used a car.
Didn't Xandric dimension door all of them over there?
Oh, did you?
It's only-
Oh,
It's only
then-
500
Yeah,
feet.
yeah, that's only 500 feet.
Oh, it's oh.
Yeah, that was an
Yeah.
accident.
No, it's okay.
It
But yeah.
In Pathfinder, it's like a mile, and then upgrades to like 100 miles or something. It's crazy.
Yeah, you all take your the car towards there, so you get like half the time, like at least like 30 minutes. What do you guys do once you get to the door?
I'll whisper to the party. I fear they may be trying to move the material in with magical means. We should get this door open and prevent them from stealing any of this. We'd want them to arm themselves underground.
I even want it.
Is the door locked or just closed?
Just closed. It's the same mechanism to open it. There is a fresh black ichor on where the last time you put blood on the door.
Nice. Well, are we going in?
Of course.
Right there.
RP opens door.
You know, I
So
really
we're
like
like-
You get to the door, Cerulean, and do a DC intelligence saving throw.
I don't suppose I have advantage on this.
No.
Ooh, big.
Still good. Yeah. So, for a moment, when you touch the door, you feel something trying to speak to you, but it fails to communicate with you. And you get a loud, high-pitched noise, but you get the feeling that they know that you're behind this door before you touch it.
Shh. Something on the other side of that door just tried to communicate, I think.
So you're saying we're expected.
Well,
Or is it they at least know we're here now?
at least we got this far into the cave without them noticing. May as well follow through.
Cerulean will like nick the edge of her hand on the blade of her halberd and put the blood on the door.
We should really start carrying around a bottle of blood to open doors with.
Yes, we should.
I mean,
Don't give me words. Connor might accidentally drink it.
This is true.
shut up.
I'll make the arrangements.
What type of lock needs blood anyway? I mean, what point the lock if anybody gets open it by throwing their blood on it?
I don't
It's
think
also
most
a
people would be willing.
terrible. It's also a terrible law because everyone can just get a little bit of blood. We all have it.
Look alive, everyone. We have company.
You see them with a lot of the stuff from the loot room. That they drop it. The vampiric, starving illithids stay kind of like behaved dogs, as the one in the back just holds his rifle aimed at you guys. He says, he communicates in all of your minds at once and says, "We don't have to do this."
Well, you're taking our stuff.
It wasn't your stuff either.
Yeah, but we took it.
Find
we
his
got at least-
keepers.
I didn't expect you to be back so fast. When I saw you guys left, I thought you were gone for the day. Don't you have your own homes?
I have an office.
I have a nice bearskin rug.
Yeah. So why do you need this stuff?
Oh,
To
help
defend that
people.
home.
We have a city to protect, that's why.
Oh, not much funding.
You're doing a bad job protecting that city.
Well, at least we're trying.
Why is it you all want this stuff? You don't seem the material types.
Well, we were sent here on a holy crusade, you could call it that.
I'm sorry, did you say a holy crusade?
Yes, beneath your city exists an abomination to our kind.
Aha.
You mean-
What?
You're not part of that colony that's lurking beneath our city?
No, I'm part of another colony.
How many hours that?
Oh, this abomination. What does it look like?
So you've seen it. You've fought in it, haven't you?
So there's another.
I don't know. Every time, most of my men that get close enough, and he kind of creates like a ethereal kind of like illumination of what happened to his men getting eaten by something. There used to be 100 of us. We've been camped outside in the woods, and now there's only maybe about 30 left.
So, whatever's beneath our city, you want it dead too.
Yes.
You're not the creatures that were with Kefka?
No.
Then I think we're on the same damn side.
What do I benefit from allying with you?
We can help you kill that thing. So it's in our
Mm,
best interest
yes,
as well.
We have common enemies.
And we would share our spoils instead of, killing you for trying to take them.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, we've got a friend that's, like you, back in town. It's not that strange, I suppose.
I don't know. My dog's here are a little hungry.
You don't seem like you want to do this any more than we do.
I feel like this would be an excellent new base for me and my men.
I was thinking the same thing.
So you'll just let us have all this stuff?
No, I meant for me, but yeah, it's not really my decision, I suppose.
I don't know about all the stuff. We can make a deal. Imagine.
Oh
We
yeah, you want
have-
to buy it?
And I'm sure we have other supplies you could make use of.
And you're fine watching us consume.
You don't.
Are you planning on preying on our civilians?
We already have been.
Well, that's the problem.
That's
Yes,
quite a
you're not making a very good case for yourself, I'm afraid.
Well, I told you. You know what I am. You are a cow to me. Almost. If you want to put it in that way. A walking cheeseburger.
Oh, and you're calamari.
Well, that's rude.
Well, instead of eating our villagers, then how about you go and eat an actual cow, and then maybe we can talk.
That's an insult
Because I know you can.
to my culture and my beliefs and my people. We don't operate that way. If you want to work with us, you have to be okay with us doing what we do to eat.
It's also known as eating our townsfolk, correct?
Give us your criminals.
Oh, you can eat
No.
other
Well, you
cities,
can eat-
townsfolk. We could take their territory, right?
I
I'm just
don't.
kidding.
I don't think that's okay.
That's just a joke.
Well, but don't.
I don't know that we have enough criminals to feed all of you if there are 30 of you. Our city's a little, thin.
Aren't my flayers capable of eating non-sentient things, anyways?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like you don't need humans, so why trade
I
on
don't.
villagers when you can just have
Kind of like
animals?
it's kind of like telling a crackhead you don't need crack, but why don't you just try not having crack?
Well,
also,
we
crack
can
is their
give them.
religion.
Well, they can learn to live without crack. We can help them out with that. They're not. We are not giving them people, whether they're criminals or not.
So you
If
want
they
them
want
to
something
not eat
peaceful,
regular non-sentient food?
yeah. Well, the Stitches don't want that.
I think
They
that's
can.
fine.
If they can learn to live with non-sentient things, then they're gonna have to give that a try. Otherwise, I would say we have to deal with them.
Give us one moment while we figure to discuss this.
You said give you a moment.
Actually,
Yeah.
never mind. They can read my mind.
I don't know about you, but I don't like the fact that they have been eating our people, and I don't want that to continue.
Well, it's the same thing with the werewolves. I mean, if we can get them to resettle somewhere else, it won't be our problem. We could deal with whatever they're having trouble with in the woods, and maybe they'll move on.
But they're not
Sounds
having
like-
trouble with something in the woods. They're having trouble with something under our city.
Well, he said it was in the woods.
The same thing we're having trouble with.
He did say it was in the woods, right?
No, under the city. The illicit colony where you first met them.
Oh, could have sworn you said that it attacked them in the woods. Oh, whatever.
Autobahn leans over to hear the whisper.
Oh. I was gonna say, we should try eating them. Might be good.
We only need a brain a month. That's 30 brains to sustain our psychic energy.
Okay.
I don't
You're
know.
saying that you can do animals. You can eat as many animal brains as you like. Villagers.
Imagine eating nothing but candy bars. If I eat a cow, it has no intelligence. I need something intelligent.
No, you don't. You
need
can
it?
perfectly survive.
If you can pick 30 criminals that we can eat by
We
the
are
end of the
not-
month.
We are not picking criminals. We are not feeding you people.
I mean, if we're gonna execute them anyway, seems like a
Do
good
we even
chance to
have 30
cohabitate.
criminals?
Are we gonna have 30 criminals per month that we need to execute?
Yeah,
Ha-
that's probably
We're
right
gonna
enough
be
enough.
here less than a month. I plan on going back to my planet.
How big's
Well,
the city
why don't-
anyway? Isn't it
And you
like
can feed
very
off
big?
animals until you leave for your planet.
No, I
If you are
just,
gonna be less than a month,
that's like if I asked you to starve and eat very unnutritious things, you don't understand.
I will. If it means not having to kill people, I would do it
But you're
for a month.
Well, you don't
What-
understand. They
what
don't
you think
see
is
us as
people.
they don't see us as people.
You're animals.
Yes.
Then why should I not kill you right now?
It's just
He cocks his rifle. He says, "You can try."
Connor just puts his hands up and steps forward slightly in the group. And not that I'm one to really judge one's diet. You said you'll be less than a month, right?
Yes, that's only 30 brains in 1 month.
Well, what if we speed up your schedule and we can work together to deal with a mutual problem, and then you can all be on your way? Be acceptable.
Well, we don't know how long the problem is going to take, so
Well, surely it could go faster with a combined effort. Yes. We know where where to go and what we need to do. Don't we?
yes, but I don't think not eating brains is negotiable for us.
In the meantime, could you accept a non-human treat to?
What about like goblins, right?
That's just racist.
Yeah, I mean, you eat goblin brains. I'm sure there's whole burrows of them all around the city.
I don't think we should feed these guys brains at all.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he said he wanted to be goblin brains.
Well, whether we kill them or feed them doesn't really matter to me. I just want them to take their hands off our stuff, or at the very least pay for it.
So you're willing to kill your goblin citizens?
No. Yes. Yes, we have goblins in the city.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, goblins can be.
You got like everything. You got like every monstrous race almost that is like good almost. You know, you got goblins, you got vampires, you got fucking Tom Hanks.
Goblins are less people than you or me. And
well, I
most
suppose.
citizens are goblins.
Callum
Shrugs.
merges stone merges stone on himself and kind of step forward, and it's just like either you and take our offer and eat candy bars, candy, whatever. At least you'll be getting somewhat sustenance and stay away from our villagers, or we have nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, no problem. We can work together. And we can all go our separate ways.
I wonder if we could raise the dead. They could eat their brains. That probably wouldn't work. Probably get sick.
Yeah, that's like eating spoiled meat.
What if they're fresh dead?
Well, how many fresh dead do you have a day?
Oh, I don't know. Probably go look around. People
I don't
die.
think
Many.
people. I don't think people are gonna be happy with us feeding their disease.
Good.
People die of
Good.
old
Come up
age.
there.
It's-
A couple of weeks ago, you could have had the mountain of dead lining the streets.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's plenty.
So we're
That's
not
not-
defiling graves.
That's not a good
or-
way to deal with the dead. The dead deserve respect too.
Yeah, not those damn
I
good.
agree.
I'm just trying to make
Well, the
peace between,
cultists are different. Those are
Just- peace between
Yes,
races.
that's
We've got to
what
make
I
some
was saying,
sacrifices.
We could have given them those cultists.
Yeah, see, there you go.
that's kind of gone now.
Yes,
Alright,
we have
look.
precious few people remaining still alive.
Well, what about if we go back into the catacombs and we find more of those, evil people?
Evil people?
I don't know.
We
kill
already
them anyway.
cleared those out, Judas.
No, remember? After we killed Kafka, there's a whole other cave system.
Yes, full of more of them. You can
Yeah, we
see
could
them
take- yeah, we'll
ruin
kill-
the mind flayers.
Yeah, we killed them. We take their, mind slaves. They're not going to recover anyway. They can eat them. Yeah, I don't know. Just trying to settle this peaceably.
So fresh corpses, yes?
I think there's a very simple way to fix the situation. They compromise and they don't eat people. They physically
Yes.
can. I know this. If they refuse that, then I don't think there's a.
You don't understand, though. If I am weak mentally, their elder brain could take control of me.
Then we go down and kill the yellow brain.
It's not that simple for me. I can't just go down.
Well, not you. We go down and we kill the yellow brain.
No, but that
We're gonna do it anyway.
Do you think you can?
Yeah, probably.
I don't
Yeah,
know what it
sure.
probably looks like.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to some help from it.
Do you think you can? You said you've lost over 50% of your men to this thing.
Oh, look, I've got a compromise right here. If we go down there and we can't kill it, I mean, who's going to be gotten this stuff? You can just take it anyway. So why don't you just leave for now, and we'll set aside in case we die, and you can come collect it. Yeah. So you don't lose anything either way.
I think just give them the corpses. We all go down there. Surely they can help us into there. None of us even know what an elder brain looks like.
I imagine it looks like a brain.
Can you even eat your own kind?
So fresh corpses.
Roll a persuasion.
Who?
I don't want to. Like I said, I need full strength. I need sentient beings.
Remind me, we have the other. The prisoners who got turned into. That one girl that got turned into a Illity. She's doing fine, right? Just seeing Kaumit. She hasn't get been like overtaken
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yes, but they said it's like basically candy. They don't want to eat because they're not intelligent enough. So they're refusing just to eat animals.
What if we
Yeah.
find intelligent animals?
Since
You
that would
mean
be as bad as killing a
people?
person.
You mean people?
We're getting nowhere.
What if we get them a dragon brain?
Where are we going to find a damn dragon? And dragons
Oh.
are intelligent too, asshole.
I'm just thinking
Artaban
out
just
loud.
goes and leans up against the wall, yawns a bit.
And why would we kill a dragon for this guy?
I don't know. It could be fun.
I think this is all clearly going nowhere. We're just going in circles.
Yes, we are.
Could you just accept the fresh corpse, whatever amount of fresh corpses we have right now? Would that suffice?
I don't like that. One bit.
Weren't there like 3
Yeah.
corpses in here already from yesterday?
This was not exactly fresh. But honestly, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with these guys.
I don't either, and I don't exactly like the idea of disrespecting and plunging the dead.
We require a good meal of live brains because they feed us with their physical psychic energy while they're alive.
See? Back at it again.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
guy
we
is
can't-
a
We just
very
can't.
bald feeling.
So to get things absolutely clear, you will not accept any compromise aside from 30 of our citizens, criminals or whatever.
Precisely. Or you could fight. Or
Well,
stand
30
out
of
of
all
our
did.
ways. Or just stand out of our way and we go our separate ways.
And then what are you going to do? Keep preying on our citizens while you wage war on the colony under our city?
Yes, and then we will leave.
Why don't you just help us kill what's under the city?
Do you understand that it would be like me working? It's like a dog talking to me, asking for help.
That sounds like a you problem, man.
Okay.
Oh, people make use of dogs in war.
Yes,
Don't dismiss it.
yes, they are useful in war.
Really feel we are wasting our time by this point. They refuse to compromise in any way. I don't see the reason why we are attacking. And I tend to prefer to solve things peacefully, but these guys are really not.
Agreed.
I have
It's
to
just
also
way
agree.
too much effort for nothing to happen.
Yeah, I mean, look, guy. It's like 30 or 60 of our dead, or 5 of yours. I mean, it's much easier for us to just kill you here. I don't know why you're not willing to compromise.
You think you can kill me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Very easily.
It'll be fun to try.
Well, everyone roll initiative.
It was inevitable.
Vexis, I
Bob.
think your brethren are as bad as the Sochar.
Look, I'm gonna eat this guy.
Ew, why would you want to?
I'm gonna tell him out loud. I'm gonna eat you.
Can't say it's good. Plus, it might control your mind. I wouldn't try it.
Judas, I am starting to question your morals.
Oh, look, if he's gonna eat us, I'm gonna eat his tentacles at least. Fry them up.
Judas,
Should be
I'm
fine.
about Judas, I'm about 5 minutes from eating you myself.
Say, look, it's fine. It's normal.
Actually sounds fair.
I mean, I'd eat calamari any day of the week, but he
Look,
looks
it's
a bit
I don't know.
nasty.
We're all willing
Bob
to
is
eat each
always
other. It's
watching.
fine.
I feel like Bob is always watching, and he'd be very disturbed if he saw us eating calamari.
Give me a moment, my
Yeah.
shit's just lagging.
It's fine.
Personally, I think I'd have to be very hungry to eat any of you.
Oh, but you would.
Wait, you eat us?
No.
I would.
See, look at that.
Thank you,
Connor?
Connor.
No, you already eat at least some of us.
See, look. Reflect on yourself before you judge me. I'm gonna eat him, and I hope you don't have a problem with it.
I do, only because
I won't be
I fear
cleaning up
for
the
your
mess
safety.
afterwards when you puke your guts out.
Look, I'll cross
I
that bridge
feel
when I
for your
come to it. It's fine.
Ah,
Oh no, my lycanthropy's flaring up. I'm eating him.
you get yourself mind control from eating the tentacles of this thing.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
Well, we're going to find out, I suppose.
Why don't you
It'll
just
be a
go to the fucking docks and get yourself a squid or something?
It'll be a fine experiment.
Experiment? What's your hypothesis?
It'll be delicious and safe. We could feed the
That
citizens.
is your definition of delicious? And she just points at the polar
They,
That's holding a gun.
Yes,
they
well,
now.
you can't judge a cultures by the appearance of their cuisine. Look, I'm going to eat them, and it's going to be tasty. Trust me.
I'll just
Oh,
play nurse when he gets sick. I'll deal with it. It's fine.
they'll be fried, buttered, seasoned. I'll even make a nice aioli.
Lysander, please Eldritch Blast them already.
I'm really tempted to now.
Talk.
Okay, Xander, what do you do?
I cast this of myself. I'm not pronouncing it.
Armor of Agathis.
Can I move? Right. Yeah. And also I bring Bob out as my bonus action. Filling in my dimensional space.
Just give me one moment. My screen's like flickering for some reason.
Fuck. I should have cast Augury to see if allying with them would even be wheeler well.
Okay, I'm sorry. So you casted Armor of Agathis on yourself?
Yes.
Okay, and then what do? You said you moved.
Yeah, and I brought Bob out.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, and Connor.
I will. Too far from me. I will move up into there. With all 35 feet of my movement. And I'm just gonna take a stab at the first dog. And then with my bonus action, I will cast Bloody Smite. That's the blood that comes off of him glows on my blade, and extra attack.
Oh, powerful.
Oh shoot.
Nice. Okay.
Oh.
Being a silver blade, you do a lot more damage to him since he's a vampire.
And he has the range set on.
He has to make a DC.
Oh no, it's just Charlie's turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, is that it?
Yep.
Cordovan.
All right, Cordovan points his glaive towards the one in the back and just roars out, "I'm going to bottle your blood and use it to open doors," as he rages.
That's my boy.
And one moment. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Then he is going to lash out at that guy with his glaive. Recklessly.
Okay, you slice into him. Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
He is starting to smell like fried calamari.
Yes.
Judas.
I guess I'll hold off on a concentration for now. I'll use my my bonus action to activate Starry Form for Archer and Chalice. And then I'll cast a Guiding Bolt on the main one. Oh, I don't know why that rolled with Bless. 16.
To which one?
The main one.
The main one? Okay.
Just a 16.
Yeah, that's gonna miss him. No, actually, never mind. It doesn't miss him.
Oh, okay. Well, then 15. Oh, sorry, 14 damage. It already auto-rolled. And do I have a special thing for that? Yeah, when casting a spell that deals radiant, I do an extra d6 of damage. Okay, so 14 plus solar infusion, so 17 damage. The next person to attack him has advantage. That's my turn.
Okay, Stitches.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action for this from Sean. 9. 9 is... Tale of the Brood. Each creature... No. I'll do this. I want to try out something more stupid first, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna save that for next turn, and I'm gonna cast. Wait, I'm gonna get closer first. Yes. I'm gonna cast storage. Okay, and I'm gonna cast level 4 spell. I cast Love Sick. With the point here, so it should cover everyone, all the enemies. So they have to do Wisdom saving throw.
How many of them?
All of them.
All of them?
If it's a 10-foot spear, from here it should hit everyone. Damn it. Okay, so only the 7 and the 5 fail. So after that, and after attack, those two can take reactions, and they have to roll a d10 at the start of each of his turns to determine his behavior on that turn for that turn. So when they turn come around, they have to roll a d10 and see what happens. So that will be my turn now. Which ones are those? The one that failed?
The main guy and the one that is in front of
This
Connor.
guy and this guy. Okay, cool. Okay, at least I got the important one. Yeah, that will be the turn. The concentration? Yeah, concentration.
Mm. Okay. I'm going to move here. Oops. And then I'm going to shoot the one that is in front of Connor.
Okay, you pop him in the face.
And I will. And, bonus action, steady aim. Oops. And that'll end my turn.
Guy with the guns holding his rifle is just like, this is all pointless. Just life, everything. Let's see, the other guy, same thing. Moby Dick. This one's gonna move out of your range, Cordovan.
All right, as soon as he does, I'm going to lash out with an opportunity attack.
You have advantage.
Let me double check that really quick. No, apparently not.
Okay, that is going to be a miss, and these attacks will be towards Connor.
Hold on. Reaction catch shield to AC is now 22.
22, so only one of them hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And then everybody. I need a fucking comb.
No, I don't like that. That one bit.
Okay, Connor, Stitches, and Callum have to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
Uh,
no,
I'm close.
I use my inspiration.
I'm close to you guys. Callum 30. Yeah. Yeah. I can't help any of that.
Oh, terrible. Wait, what does he have?
So everyone that is incapacitated.
I'm gonna inspiration that.
Okay.
See if I'm lucky.
Wasn't one of those vampiric
Nope.
ones hit with lovesick?
Yeah, he didn't attack. He's just sitting there.
Have they rolled a? Well, I guess after this.
Yeah, they rolled the one same thing as the Ulurthard. They both got the
Oh,
one where they're a mopey teenager.
Okay, I didn't.
That's going.
Also, did that? Hold on. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Did that one of that first listed that I hit roll a Constitution?
Did he roll Constitution? Let me see. No, I don't think he did.
For Bloody Smite.
No, he didn't attack either. But here, because he's mopey, he fails the Constitution.
So 1d6 necrotic, and he's bleeding profusely from the mouth and can't speak intelligibly or cast spells have a verbal component. Cool. 1 necrotic damage. That's all.
Okay, and that grapple is towards you from the last one, so you're grappled by one trying to gnaw on your brain as you're unconscious. And that's the end of its turn, and then it's Cerulean.
Oh, what have you gotten yourself into this time, Connor? And she's gonna run down here, and she will attack the one in front of her with her glaive. Or halberd.
To move up.
And again. And then Bonus action. Polearm Master.
You hit with 3 of those. So the one up top of Connor?
Yes.
Okie dokie. You do a combo on him. And if that's it, then Xander.
Yep, that's it for me.
Let's try something different. I mean,
I guess I actually also lose concentration on Bloody Smite because I'm incapacitated, so.
and as a bonus action, I cast Mist. And for my action, I cast Polymorph from myself.
Okay.
The monkey.
What are you polymorphing into?
Into a Savager.
A what?
This thing, Savager.
Savager?
Porcupine bear.
Okay, I found it. The Savager. Pop. And pop. Okay, you are now a Savager.
Nice.
Anything else?
Also, quick question.
Mhm.
Does where is it? Awaken Mind work while I'm still in Polymorph?
Yeah.
Cool.
So you can still communicate with people telepathically. Connor. Incapacitated.
I can make it safe, right?
Yeah. Do that intelligence saving throw. And you are awake now.
Oh, that was really weird. It was really that's just. And from where I am, I will just instinctively just stab up at the dog.
Oh, it's the end of your turn, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah. So it's going to be Cordovan.
Cordovan just resumes recklessly hacking at the creature in front of him.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. That means until the start of my next turn, he now has disadvantage on all attack rolls because of Slasher.
Okay. Beating the shit out of this motherfucker.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Judas Priest.
Okay. Hmm. I'll start by moving 20 feet up. I'll use my bonus action to do my Starform Archer attack on this guy, the Litharid. So let's see if this hits. Why is I have Bless ticked off? Why is it? Why is it still rolling? Whatever. 20. A 20 hits anyway, so. I have it ticked off, but it keeps rolling and I don't know why.
Yeah,
But,
there's like 2 points where it's ticked on the sheet. I was having that problem with Cerulean too. You have to
No, I
find that
know,
original one.
Okay.
yeah, I have them all turned off, but it's still doing it. I'll figure it out later, but it's still a 20.
Okay, and you pop him in the face with your magic.
Let me just double check if this is only spell. Oh, yeah, it's only spell damage. Okay. And then for my action, and I'll toss out another guiding bolt. So, oh, that one's a crit. Without the
Nice.
3 anyway, so. Then another 2d6. So, 32 damage on the Lithard. As I Kamehameha wave him with my celestial energy.
Okay, you pretty bloodied.
I am going to eat you. And that'll be my turn.
Stitches, you're incapacitated.
And then next
Do
person to
another
attack
in-
him's got advantage.
I had to do another int check, right?
Yeah. You're still incapacitated. Calla.
Damn it.
Right, so he did so. There we go.
You're awake. The Ulithard. This is an attack with disadvantage, right?
If he attacks anyone other than me, it will be. But since I recklessly attacked, it'll be a flat roll.
Okay. So he's gonna aim his rifle at you, Portavon. Pop. As you see what looks like a hornet fly out of the gun chamber and misses as you slap the bee away. But then he's going to need you to make a intelligence saving throw. Oh, good man. You just get it. He tries to blast you with his bee gun. He misses. And then this is to Connor.
That just hits, yeah.
This is to Connor.
That misses.
Cerulean will intercept the first one.
Okay. This one is to Connor.
So, 2 damage on the first one? That misses.
Okay, and then this one. This one.
Go ahead. Oh, good.
Okay, this one is.
The code zone.
Is it a cone or is it a fucking radius?
I think it's a cone, right?
No, it's a radius. Oh, okay, so everything 30 feet around it, basically.
Oh, the emanation? Yeah, that's just a
On
radius.
oh wait, oh really? On that first one you intercepted. So that means I only took 2 damage out of that.
I think if you took 10 and 12, you'd only take the 10.
I don't. Okay.
Okay, everyone except Judas. Make an intelligence saving roll.
I keep forgetting I can have a reaction with my sword.
Okay.
Incapacitated.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that one.
Hit parade.
Incapacitated.
Needs to be on my attacks, not
Okay,
my intelligence saves that I'll take.
I'm gonna use my Cosmic Omen to prevent Xander from being incapacitated.
Thank you.
Because he's the only one that rolled high enough to actually help. Ugh.
Okay. Is everyone else keeping the rolls?
I'll use my class. Cool.
Knocked out.
So,
Cerulean, you're knocked
Xander.
out.
Xander's
Yeah, she's
Calgon.
incapacitated. Does that
At
mean
least
I
you're-
just make another intelligence save immediately?
Yeah.
Don't suppose I have advantage on that because of Vexus.
Xander?
Okay. Seeing the fact that at large psychic attack, Xander, the giant bear thing, moves forward to attack. But I can't move my person. Well, I can't move the bear, me.
Oh, you can't move the token? It won't let you? I thought I did. Oh, no, I didn't save it. Okay, because I'm a piece of shit.
That's pretty funny.
Okay, can you control it now?
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to move the bear?
Yeah,
Or-
right there.
Right there? Okay.
And okay, good. I'll do this.
Well,
To the
fucking huge.
gosh, really ahead.
So
That's a lot of damage.
that's to
Holy
that's
shit.
that's to 1?
Yes.
Okay, so you demolish the one that's in front of Cerulean, right?
Yes.
You fucking demolish him. Have you see this massive porcupine bear thing just fucking crush the shit out of this Olithid like it's nothing. Is that it?
And for my bonus action, I just have Bob move a bit closer. Keep you company.
Bobby. Okay, and then if you're done, then Connor.
Why's the claw 5d12? What the fuck?
Cool.
Quarter of.
I'm enjoying myself.
I don't think. Did you ever roll Cordovon for intelligence?
On the first, I think I only got hit with one of them, and I rolled a 17.
On the
other
second one?
would have hit you.
Oh, did the
Since you're
second one? Oh,
25 feet.
Yeah.
I did not. Let me go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, go ahead. This will determine if you're knocked out or not.
Shit.
I am going to use. Where is it?
Ching Chang Chong. Chinese magic.
Not quite.
Okay. Annyeonghaseyo.
Shit.
You're knocked out. So now
least you
make
can roll it
another
again.
that roll it again, yeah.
Yeah, at the end of your turn.
And you're still knocked
Oh.
out. Judas.
I'm going to kill you, DM. Let's see. Big one's still alive. What have I got? AoE wise. It's a 5-foot radius. No, too small. All right. Has anyone hit the Lithard since I went?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was able to hit him. before the end of your next turn. Okay, so I have advantage to shoot at him right now. So I'll shoot the Lithard with my with another guiding bolt with my elven accuracy triple advantage. So roll it one more time. Oh, I need to fix that. It's a fucking blessed thing. Okay, and then this is the third roll. Okay, so a 27 definitely hits. So 14 plus. Okay, so 17 more radiant on him.
First one kills him.
There was only one.
Okay.
I just had to roll 3 times for elven accuracy.
Okay.
Okay.
He bursts into radiant flames.
All right, pre-cooked. Very good. And now, okay, then I'll do Starform Archer bonus action on the middle one there. Ah, shit, the one. Okay. Alright, mine 30 feet, 30 feet of view. Okay. Alright, I'll end my turn here. Then I can hopefully help Cerulean with Cosmic Omen on their next save.
Are you knocked out, Callum?
Nope, I got a natural 20, which I wish I could have used for something else. Good too.
Not being incapacitated is pretty big.
Yeah. So I'm going to move right here. Hopefully take some hits off of counter. And I'm gonna take out my short sword and stab a guy.
That's
Did I miss my turn?
Oh, wait.
I skip your
shoot,
turn.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Were you knocked out?
Yeah, I need to roll the save. Oh. Damn it!
Okay, you're still knocked out.
Continue on.
Stab the guy, Callum.
And did I already merge with stone? I already merged with stone earlier, so okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay, and then back to Squid Boys. This is going to be to Connor.
That misses.
Okay, this is going to be to the Porcupine Bear. And then this will be to Callum.
The one that hits me, since I still got the armor on, that does.
So when he hits you, he gets hurt by the porcupine thing?
No, that's from armor gap. Armor.
That's
Oh,
going
okay.
when you're polymorph?
Yeah, that
Okay,
stays if you transform, yes.
Oh, okay.
Also, why not? I'll uncanny dodge then. So I'll uncanny dodge mine.
Back to Cerulean. As you slowly kill these Bill Cosby wannabe motherfuckers.
Intelligence save, right?
Yeah. You're still sleepy.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can't omen that.
Then
Ugh.
Xander.
Oh, I move right.
Oh, damn.
Get nice and snug.
I can't AoE that anymore. No.
Okay,
I do that to
the one right next to you.
yes.
Okay, you demolish him as well.
Nice. That's it.
Okay, and then Connor, are you still sleeping, baby? Yes, you are, Cordovan. You are awake, and then it's Judas Priest.
Okay. I'm going to healing word Connor. And since it's with Chalice, it will get some extra.
Chalice.
Okay.
The chalice.
So 6 plus.
Yeah. Big
so
numbers.
13
Okay.
HP. And then with my action, I'll cast Memento Mori. So each creature. Let's see. Oh, that's not each enemy. Maybe I shouldn't do that then. Wait, is that?
Am I
I
awake?
can't see
Wait,
you.
does that wake me up or?
Never mind.
Getting beaten while you're incapacitated.
Instead, I will Starburst.
No, does the healing word wake me up?
No, it just
Starburst
heals you because
bottom.
you're not dead. You're just like psychically like incapacitated.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it got rid of effects or something either.
So charisma save from the bottom one.
The bottom one.
Yes, the bottom bitch. Okay, he takes 16 radiant damage as celestial energy spirals around him.
He takes more since he's a vampiric undead entity as he bursts into the holy flames.
Wow. I was gonna do this whole. Oops, grabbed you. I was gonna do all 3 of them, but I don't want to hit you. Wait, that's my turn.
Okay, Stitches.
Okay. Let's give it another try, please. God. Ah! Fucking hate this shit.
Callum.
I love mind flayers.
Correct.
Alright,
I'll
let's
play
see
it
if
kind
I
of
can go ahead and behead this thing.
Yep. Okay, he's pretty bloodied. It's looking pretty bad for the creature.
Alright, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So, anyone that's awake within 30 feet radius of this guy has to make DC intelligence saving.
And no one awake is in range of me. No. Shit.
Well,
I'll drop a luck point on that one. There we go.
So,
What's your intelligence save right here?
Yes.
Xander.
Does his bear drop when he gets in back darkness?
It should because it's concentration.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you'll turn back into Tom Hanks.
Well, actually,
Man.
I'll look it up for you. It should, but I don't know. Just want to be extra sure.
Well, Bob can do something. Shoot your stuff.
Yeah, incapacitated specifically.
Okay, Cordovan.
Did I?
Hold on, I had the roll.
Oh, sorry.
Cool.
Did the mind flayer get blinded or not?
Yeah, he's blinded.
Excellent.
Nope, I am still out.
Judas.
I will try to shoot him with Starform Archer. Miss, probably. 12.
Yeah.
Okay, which square are you on, Xander? The top one or the bottom one? Oh, okay, yeah, then I'll use my action to Starburst him. So, another Charisma save from that one. Okay, so he takes 11 Radiant, plus whatever.
And he
vulnerability
also
has.
bursts into radiant flames as you destroy the last of them while everyone else is passed out.
Well, I
Wow.
suppose I'll go claim my spoils.
Ugh, that was a fucking pain.
I haven't had a night like that in quite a while.
Cerulean will
Stitch is still on the ground, sleeping.
Well,
Cerulean will bend down, grab Connor's arm, and lift him to his feet.
I'm a regular monster hunter.
Huh? What happened? Are they dead?
Yeah, not much left of them now, except for this one.
Oh, did I help? I don't remember.
Yes, we all helped. It was a collective effort.
Oh, well.
Most definitely, yes.
It was really weird. I remember
Oh, that's
something
good.
before I passed out the second time. I remember something about a bear. That was weird.
That was fun.
Uh,
And I gotta say, those guys do not taste very good.
yeah, well,
Cordovan
I'll prepare
sits
this
up,
one appropriately.
dumps out his water skin, pulls out a hand axe, and goes over to the body of the one in front of him.
Oh, gods.
Well,
And he begins filling the water skin with its blood.
You're serious about
Oh,
that?
shoot, I was muted. I thought you were serious
I made a
about that.
promise.
I'm gonna
Do you really have to act on it?
cut this thing's head off and take it with me.
I am Cordovan of the Sanguinary. This is not a promise I can break.
I am surrounded by madmen.
Oh,
I'm gonna
here.
help Stitches up.
Here.
How do you
thanks.
think I feel, Colin? I am related to that asshole.
you have interesting traditions.
Hold on to this, Cordovan,
Um,
and I'll hand him the bee gun.
Cordovan takes a couple experimental swings with it. The balance
Swing
is
the
all
bee gun.
off.
Well, it's a gun. You're not supposed to swing it. We'll just hold on to it for now. I'm sure we can make use of it.
What were a bunch of lithids want with
Well,
all
what
this?
he did with it didn't work at all.
Yeah, well, he was a bit dazed and confused most of the fight. Anyway,
A bunch of
I'd like to-
lithids want with all this stuff.
I'd like to check his person to see if he's got like any notes or any kind of information with him.
You see a map layout of Vaeloria, the city. Different secret tunnels that they use sometimes to capture people. When you look at the rifle itself, if you look closely, you can see what looks like maybe bees or hornets moving within itself.
Oh, Cerulean, come take a look at this.
That's all right.
You're in charge of city defense. You might want to take this with you. It seems to demarcate different paths they use in the city to abduct our citizens. Perhaps you could reinforce them.
I will indeed. Thank you. She'll take it.
Perhaps we could convince Connor now to get those cubes. They don't have brains to control.
I said we could get the cubes. Cubes are a good idea.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, it was the alligators he had a problem with.
Because alligators are stupid. We don't need. No, I'm not doing this right now.
Cordovon shakes the rifle to see if the bees do anything.
They fly a little bit, but they don't. It doesn't really do anything. They like it, kind of like they seem unagitated by it, really.
Cerulean kind of reaches up after a second, taps on her head. You were sleeping there, my little friend.
You hear nothing from Vexus.
Oh dear.
If we're all finished here,
We should probably make an effort to start moving some of these boxes out of here.
Or should we keep them here and lock them up so that way no one can get to them?
All they need is blood to open the door. And
We
they
need
seem
a
to be aware
better
of it.
block than blood.
Yeah, they seem to be aware of what they're doing.
Yes, that's true.
Holy
Let's
shit.
see.
didn't we get a scroll for arcane?
It's
lock?
a spell.
You did.
It's actually useful.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna see the biggest thing I could turn it to haul stuff at the very least. Some stuff.
I'm gonna smoke real quick for about 10 minutes, and then you guys can decide if you guys are staying here, remodeling, or doing anything more in the city, or. But I'll be listening with my hand in my pants.
Okay.
Kind of have an idea, actually.
Then you want to
This
take a
is-
shot.
I was thinking. What if tonight we paid a visit to Helga and you two of you had a talk? I think there's something going on.
It will be a good idea, yes. Do not believe.
You can.
Don't entirely believe those notes. So it would be a good idea to get a second read on him. To be more precise, I can't believe those notes were real, but I don't think Erga will do it out of his own volition. And considering how all the problems we have been dealing with have been mind-bending kind of horrors, it won't surprise me if we are dealing with something like that.
Well, If you can pull him out of his office, perhaps I can sneak in afterwards and take a look around.
Hmm. Yeah, we can try that.
We'll talk about it on the way back to the station.
If you guys talk to Elgar, can I come with?
I don't see why not. He seems to like you too, Xander.
Yeah, I worked for him for a bit, but I guess he just changed at some point.
Well, the more the
Didn't even
merrier.
notice.
Well, once we get back to the office, I'll be making dinner. If any of you want to partake.
I said no, thank you.
I'm
I'd
full.
rather go get a
No,
squid from the market.
I think I'll
What?
just have my own food.
Is it alright if I came along to see Elgar as well?
I may as well. I'll go then.
Well, I was hoping to keep it a bit small.
Well,
Well, we can have a dinner
it's
party.
more that I have a question for the man now. Much as I hate to admit it, he's the best magic user I know.
Well, I'll pull him out of his office. That's all I really need. I can climb up and teleport in afterwards.
Sure about Elgar. Ever since what I saw back at the station, something is not right with him, and now I'm very uncomfortable being in the same room with him. Something is off. I don't know what, but there's something wrong with him.
Well, golems are a bit much.
I'd say they're a lot much. But since you wish to keep a small group, I'll stay at the station and hold it down.
So guys, we'll make a better plan, but afterwards we'll see what we all want to do.
I think we should. After speaking to Elgar, we should probably work to fortify these entry points. Try and keep these things from snatching our people. And then maybe maybe use one of these access tunnels to go in their back door. Might give us an edge in taking their base, I suppose.
Cerulean snorts audibly at the back door coming.
Oh. Well, anyway, I'm going to go see about borrowing a cart from those, pale folk.
Leave it here. It's not like we need most of the stuff.
Well, an arcane lock is safe and all, but they do have magic users among them. I think at the very least we should take the most important stuff.
Well, if that's what you feel, do what you want.
I'll be carrying it myself anyway, so don't worry too much about it. DM is not here. Oh.
Well, good luck, man. I'll help you, but I want you to that whole transform to a beast thing one time a day. So,
Oh, don't worry about it. I can do it myself. I'm a druid.
Actually, Peaches, I've been to ask, you're not with the Night elf. You're not part of the night elf people around here, are you?
No. I'm not a night elf. Why do you ask?
No. Well, I was just. But those aren't the local clan around here isn't yours, I'm guessing.
Oh, no, I'm not from around here. I just came for study. And it was certainly worth it, as I've seen so far. Elgar has been a big help, but it's a shame that our research partnership's likely coming to an end.
We'll see. We'll have to
Oh.
see.
I'm not too broken up about it. It's happened before.
Now that I think about it, I think I might check up on Rebecca and Paige, make sure she's fed. Don't really want to forget about her.
Yes, I'd hate for her to be suffering due to her new diet. It'd be interesting to see what she thinks of it, how it's affecting her.
Perhaps we can let her out and wander a bit, get her bearings.
I'm not
Mm,
sure that would be a good idea.
Yes, I wouldn't really want her to get urges.
Or at least around the station.
Oh, around the station, yes.
And if you
Oh,
like,
yes.
I'll keep an eye on her.
I'm sure we could scrape together some kind of magical disguise for her, in case any wandering eyes catch sight. We won't want to cause an uproar.
I could set near to be her bodyguard of sorts. She seemed to like him.
Perhaps I can make her my assistant or something, because Butch isn't exactly cutting it.
You do need an assistant.
Yes, Butch is absolutely fucking useless.
And I think Butch needs to retire.
Agreed. Or be fired. Whichever he prefers.
He doesn't hurt anyone. Just leave him be.
But he hasn't helped anyone either.
I mean, he did disobey a direct order and leave a body to get dragged off into the woods.
That is true.
It is true.
What if next time it's a more pressing situation? And that drunk fucker falls asleep on the couch again.
Oh, that's what Rebecca's for.
Yeah, negligence, insubordination. Seems plenty grounds to give him the boot.
Or at least demote him to mopping the floors and keeping the vending machine filled.
You think you really will?
Probably not, but if you want to keep him around, give him jobs that don't matter.
I don't even know the guy. Ugh.
Besides, if the vending machine runs out, he won't have anything to eat.
Oh, fair enough. Maybe that'll be some incentive.
Oh well, he won't have any of his snacks. We should still feed him.
We still need to add a kitchen. We can add a kitchen to our place.
I could feed him.
We do need to expand our base of operations, though. It's getting a bit cramped.
Perhaps I could get to work on some kind of portal network to connect this space and our office space.
You want to live here?
No, just as a warehouse, storage. If we could connect the two, it'd be easy to travel between, keep stuff here with
Yeah,
no issue
yes.
of having to travel overland to get to it.
I also would like to fortify this place in case it needs to be used for an emergency bunker for the civilians.
Oh, and then if we've got that portal network set up, then we've got easy access to move them from the city here without having to make a large exodus.
Hopefully we can convince Elgar to do that.
I'll
Hopefully.
see what I can do. Seem to be on good terms with him with all the
see
research
after our
material I
chat.
brought him.
I'll see after our chat tonight.
Damn you, Billy! Where are you?
What the fuck are you? Oh.
I wonder if he passed out again.
No, because he just sent the DM.
I'm just kidding.
That reminds me. Be careful of the new golems
Those
that are
are
around the city. They shouldn't be trusted, especially since they're connected to Elgar anyway. But just be careful when around.
Oh, well, it says right here in the journal they're meant to keep us in the city, or at least the citizens. They're prison guards.
Yes, yes, but they also informed Elgar. At least going by what the note that we received says. So I'm just saying, be wary.
Oh yeah, of course.
Also, if we can search the station for records of whoever owned that journal.
What?
We could search the station for records of whoever owned that journal.
Search the station for records relating to the journal?
Yeah, whoever owned it before.
Sorry,
I
I couldn't really
There
hear
must
you.
be something there.
Yeah, I could check the archives if you'd like, along with who's the one that's in the archives?
I am technically taking care of it. I'll check.
Sorry, I just don't know who's talking. Is it Stitches?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're looking to help, I could come down.
Must
More hands make less
go
work.
for something to be there. I'll be right back. DM is gone, right? Yeah.
He's on his way back, but you probably have a few minutes.
Yeah, I really need to go to the bathroom for a second.
I'll go too.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I think two people just went AFK real quick.
you guys decide what y'alls want to do.
I think so, yes.
What's going on?
I think Stitches and somebody else ran to the bathroom real quick.
Oh.
If Cerulean tries to use her telepathy, is it working?
Now it's working, and you can hear Vex's voice again.
Oh, there you are. What happened? I was starting to get worried.
I was stunned.
Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid you died or something.
Are you close to everybody?
Think so.
Without realizing it, your thoughts are projecting to everyone now instead of individually.
I telepathically tell her that I can hear her.
What the fuck? Sorry about that.
You might want to get a lock on that.
I'm not sure how to turn this off.
I'm not too bothered by it, so it's fine.
You're also all able to see a projection of Vexus now, and also hear his voice, which basically looks like a clown that isn't made for children. A very scary clown.
Oh my, this is new. I don't like this.
Woohoo!
What in the world is this?
You can see me? Woohoo!
I really wish I could, but yes.
Oh, for everyone who hasn't met, this is Vexus.
This is the thing you've been talking to?
Yes.
I'm back.
Why does he look like that?
No relation to Kefka, I hope.
Oh, I can look like anything I want.
And look cooler than.
Why do you look like a clown? I never thought to ask that.
I think clowns are fun.
Shoulder shrug.
We have a bit of history with clowns, you're aware, right?
Issue?
Yes, an issue.
Oh, well, I can change it to something different. And he changes his form into a square-looking businessman, a dandy man, with his his hair parted in the middle. It's just more acceptable. Twirls his little cane around.
It will do.
Better.
Much better.
I just got back. Who are we talking to?
We're talking to Vexus, the creature that lives in Cerulean's head.
This is what you need. Go back to the station. And Connor is just gonna turn and start walking out.
Yes.
Oh, that's Vexus.
He disappears. Ho, 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 as you hear laughter in your minds.
This is going to take a while to get used to.
Oh, you get used to it. Trust me.
See, always like that?
Pretty much.
You see part of what looks like ethereal worm come out of Cerulean's ear, and he says, I am always like this. You got a problem with that, buddy?
Okay, that just looks gross.
Connor just turns and starts walking out the cave.
He turns into a balloon, explodes, and disappears. What do you guys want to do?
Cerulean will follow Connor.
Go down, I guess.
You're all going back to town?
Yeah, we're talking about going over there and resting up and going to see some of us going to see Elgar tonight to discuss stuff.
And I was going to borrow a cart from the gypsies and take some of the more important stuff back to the base.
Okay. When you go to the gypsies, they say, we give you all the carts if Connor marries my daughter.
I've got no influence over him. But
Tell him it's a good
I'm happy
deal.
I'll talk to him about it, but can't guarantee anything.
Okay, well, you bought a cart. You saved my people plenty.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate
Gives
it.
you that old man, like, I thank you for your service.
Sheepishly nod my head to him.
So you collect all the gear back.
Yeah, just the important stuff, whatever I can put on my cart.
Okay, you put it
Pull
in
it
all.
as an ox.
Pull it as an ox back to. Do you guys ride with him?
Yes. Actually, I cast Arcane Lock on the door before we leave.
Okay.
Just in case.
And you make up the secret password.
What's the password should be?
The password is
Calamari.
Yeah, sure.
calamari. So you see people, mainly kids, more curious with the centuries walking around that are been newly established as you get back to the streets. Where you guys heading? To the station?
The things we sent are walking around.
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Those are just walking around. Oh.
Those are just walking around. Those are the new centuries that Elgar made.
Are they like big?
They're basically about 6 to 7 feet tall and lanky looking.
Blanklets.
So the same height as Cerulean. Nice.
I'm gonna try and stay out of their eyesight and just kind of walk around. Look.
You also notice them, while some are patrolling the streets, others are still constructing more obelisks and key locations. This is kind of generating a new power source for the whole city, which everyone's getting excited about.
Obelisks, you say?
Yeah. And and these obelisks are powering things in people's homes, kind of like light bulbs running all off magic. People are able to run magical illusions that are resembling like TV. People are starting radio broadcasts in the city. It's a big technical innovation. What's happening with Elgar doing this within only a couple of days, really.
Oh no,
Who else
Elgar is
doing like
building.
this?
Elgar is building 5 sheet towers. We are doomed.
Who signed off on this?
Not me.
Elgar, I suppose.
Where's he getting the money for all the resources for this too?
That's what I'm going to have to find out.
You see a thief run by and try to steal a woman's purse. But even before the woman can say, "Someone stole my purse," one of the sentries turns around and shoots what looks like lightning bolts coming out of its eyes and disintegrates the thief and just hands the woman back her purse, not saying a word.
Disintegrate?
Disintegrates the thief into like dust, like some World of War shit.
Holy shit. Okay, no, we need to go talk with Elgar.
What
That's,
the fuck?
Okay, that's
does-
a bit much.
How did the woman react?
Deadly force, you see. Just
She-
instant death instead of a trial, it seems.
She seems relieved, but when she's looking at the faces of these golems, these faces, some of them have tiny shifting faces constantly making different expressions, and all of them try to express happiness towards this woman, and she kind of uncomfortably grabs her purse back going, "Thank you." People that saw the spectacle seemed to be impressed, though, of what the robot did, or golem, or whatever you want to call it.
I should get
Yeah,
me one
no
of those.
ways it can end well. At all.
Not
It
indeed.
won't, I assure. This is much too much.
I should make one for the station.
I think we hurry
No.
back to the station, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, back to the station.
You get back to the station. Butch is actually not sleeping this time. He looks paranoid as shit.
Well, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you?
Oh, plenty of things, but that doesn't change my question.
Something's going on. Something really weird.
Yes, we noticed.
No, I
Just
don't.
want to...
I don't think you really noticed something like the people disappearing. Even though it's been happening all this time, but now some of them come back and they're different.
Different how?
He kind of looks up to the ceiling. Well, I got one of my friends, Jim. Yeah, he sees the same prostitute at the end of every month, right? And he has a pretty good, relationship with her, and he knows her pretty well. She went missing, and I decided to try to look for her. I haven't really worked a fucking case and he kind of trails off. I haven't worked a case in a long time. But I found her. But she didn't know who I was. I still fucked her, though, I still had to get my...
Of course you did.
But it was different. It wasn't the same as she's a different person, I'm telling you.
Moving past that, what was different about
Like I said, she doesn't remember me.
That's all. Just memory loss.
She talked different.
Hey, DM, what's the time of day we're looking at right now, by the way?
The time of day?
Yeah.
You're late into the evening, probably about 6 p.m.,
Okay.
which isn't really late into the evening.
Yeah, it depends if it's summer or winter.
You see them, the towers or whatever they're building out there too? I don't trust them.
Seems we can't trust anything in this damn city.
You could trust me.
I could trust each
Yeah.
Uh,
other.
she kind of trails off.
Alright.
I mean, I trust some of you. I don't know the rest of you well enough to, make an opinion. And she just stares straight at Judas when she says that.
He gives a wry grin and heads off toward the kitchen.
Oh, I forgot to mention, they took Squid Face.
What?
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 Sentries.
Right here.
Oh,
Where did they take her?
is that her?
Oh, huh? Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Did you cut her head off?
Oh,
No.
you're thinking of a different one. Okay, yeah. No.
Different guy.
Where did
Yeah.
they?
Where did they take Rebecca?
Where did they take her?
Oh, I didn't ask any questions. You know, the golems just do whatever they gotta do. You know, they supersede me. They work directly for the ruler. Why? You know, what am I gonna fucking question? Those things look fucking scary as shit.
Well, I wasn't going to go see Elgar after all because I had my question answered, but now I have a different one.
And now I have to go too because what in the world did he do with her?
I don't know. Like I said, I didn't ask any questions.
Well, looks like that Elgar trip turned into a group trip in the end.
That's why I didn't vote for him.
Hey, I thought he'd make a pretty good leader at the time.
Well,
I just listened to the people.
Yes, and the people didn't know what we knew.
no time like the present then. And Connor just turns right back out the door and just starts going.
Cerulean follows.
So do you all go to the manor?
Yep.
Yep.
Ju-
Cordovan's
Judas.
still examining the rifle he's carrying along the way.
Judas will call from down the hall. I'll catch up.
The rifle that you're holding looks like it's living almost. It's almost like you're holding like a hive of fucking bees in your hand. You can feel the vibration sometimes. Did you ever try firing it?
Not yet, no.
Okay. So if you guys all are heading over to the Royal Governor's, you get here. And you get stopped by 2 golems.
Oof.
What do you say, move?
Mm-hmm.
We are here to see Elgar. Will you please let us through?
Official watch business. And
take out
Cordovan holds up his
Yes.
badge.
your badge. Okay. They both look at your badge. They step out of your way. You get escorted. A little butler gnome meets you up with a carriage to ride you all the way to the manor, where you're greeted by Elgar at the front door waiting for you. Ah, the adventures. What can I do for you?
Elgar. We have many things to discuss.
I would like to know where my recruit is.
Which recruit?
The girl taken from the station earlier.
Oh, her. I decided I could take her into my own hands.
And you didn't think to inform us first?
Well, you were out somewhere. Didn't know where you were. And I'm also the ruler. Why do I need your permission? My word is law.
We're supposed to be working together last I checked.
We are working together.
Yes.
As you can see, I am making the city better. And then also, I'm making people better as he opens his door and a dwarf woman steps out. And I changed her back.
How?
Yes, how?
But, well, I am the great Elgar. I don't need to really explain that I'm an amazing wizard. As you saw what I've done within a couple days.
Stitch is gonna approach him. She's gonna. Who are you?
What do you mean?
Are you Elgar?
I am Elgar, yes.
Inside.
Oh,
Oh, shoot.
You can't read his emotions, but with your past tied to the real Elgar in life, you get a brief flash memory of him talking a little bit differently, acting a little bit differently.
Like he's acting different from even like body all memories and also from like he's acting different from what we met him
You
the past few days, right?
Yeah, and then you get a headache. No, he's been acting the same as always, but you get a headache, and you envision when you are alive, trying to help and assist your father, and then it flashes to another memory where you're killed by some creature. And whatever killed, or whatever creature that killed you, or however you died, you feel the same energy coming from this person. Not by magical means or nothing, but just pure instinct.
As that's happening, Connor goes up to the restored Rebecca and just like checks out that she's like the real thing.
Yeah, you touch her. She's flesh and blood. She smiles. She's like, "What are you doing?"
It's just
I'm glad you took me out, but yes, the wizard, he's like, I don't even know. He's like an angel.
right. You don't feel any different, strange.
I feel normal. I don't want to eat brains anymore. And she kind of smiles. I can go back to work soon, too.
Of course.
I'm gonna look at Elgar and say, I don't know if you're making the city better. I just saw a column completely obliterate a thief. Which, while thieving is bad, I don't think the punishment should be immediate death.
Ah, yes. I'm still working on that. Call it a glitch. Sentience.
That's
A glitch? Disintegrate someone
That's
is a
very
glitch?
dangerous.
Well, he was
That's
breaking the
very
law.
dangerous,
You know,
Glitch.
he was breaking the law. But
As
No.
someone who came from a background from that, believe me when I say Thievery may be bad, but again, it shouldn't result in death, especially instant death.
Well, I promise it won't happen again.
Perhaps we should take this conversation inside. Dinner.
You'd like to have dinner?
Quite.
It's kind of rude to imply to just have dinner and show up.
We seem to have a lot to catch up on.
Oh, I can entertain you maybe for a little bit. And he snaps his fingers. Golems open the big doors to his manor. You step in, and you go into the sitting room where he offers different types of liqueurs and cigars. Do you guys partake in any of these things?
Cerulean does not.
No, Down doesn't touch anything in here.
As we are like going there, like Stacey didn't respond anything to Elga, but he's just gonna to approach. Who will he approach? I guess Connor. He was just kind of approach Connor and say, I don't know who that is, but or what it is, but it's not Elgar.
Oh, dude.
Like whispering, of course. We need to tag everyone together. In outside of you.
Well, he takes a seat at the big chair at the end of the room near the fire, and he says, "What do you guys need to inform me about?"
Well, Ron, how exactly are you pulling off of these plans with the obelisk and the columns?
Gives a kind of half smirk and says, "Why magic?"
That's a little vague.
Well, it's hard to explain. I mean, how are you alive? Is it magic? Is it the gods? You don't know. But you can't explain it. But you're alive, aren't you?
Yeah, but magic is pretty explainable phenomenon that we can study. So I think it's pretty easy to explain if you just get into it.
Well, how old do you think I am?
I don't know, like 70 something.
Anyone else want to take a guess?
Much older, I'm guessing.
Well, it depends.
I am not good at judging the ages of you humans.
Cordovan
Are
squints.
you even human?
583.
Very close, my friend. About 600.
What?
I've stopped my body from aging once I turned 60. Through magical means, as I experimented more and more. I don't know if you can remember me, boy, as he looks to Stitches, but when I tried to bring you back originally, I was nothing but an apprentice, but as I studied magic for years and years and years, I became better and better. Being the royal advisor, I have tools and access to artifacts, scrolls, and knowledge that I've just spent years studying. Imagine what you could do with 600 years of studying.
So, technically human?
Why, yes. I'm not an undead creature or nothing. I am human. I still bleed.
Well, I'll be honest. You barely look a day over 500.
Bruh.
Well, I've done what most wizards dream to do, which is master over life. Most turn to liches. I've done the opposite.
And what is the opposite of a lich?
Me. And he giggles.
A hollowed lich. Well.
You see the servants walk by with hors d'oeuvres of different types of food with trays. Do you guys take any of them? Some of them are cheese crackers, meats, some weird looking foods.
Quarterbound will take some cheese crackers.
Cerulean won't eat anything.
See Elgar partake in some of the foods. Starts to telepathically make a bottle of wine pour into a chalice as he drinks it. He says, this is the best year, aged finely, made by sun elves across the sea. Are you sure you don't want to try this?
I am sure.
Quarterbound shrugs. I think it would go very well with this cheese. I wouldn't mind trying a drop.
I was gonna say that. I want some too.
Bottle floats to you. When you take a sip of it, you feel euphoric. Everything is great. You don't feel drunk, you just feel really happy. It's like taking a sip of a rainbow.
Excuse me for a moment, Elgar.
Excuse you for what?
Just going to stretch my legs. For your bathroom.
Stretch your legs where? There's plenty of room in my entertainment spot. I can also have the maids massage you.
I'm going to look for your bathroom.
The bathroom? Do you people go to the bathroom? He kind of makes a funny face when he says that.
Well, I'm still technically alive.
Haha, I know. Go ahead.
Just kind of gives a graceful bow and just kind of makes his way out of the room.
As you leave, Elgar just looks at everyone happily, and then what looks like the shape of a direwolf in a ethereal shadow form materializes next to him. He looks to the beast, and it seems to whisper something in his ear, and then disappears.
What was that?
That's nothing. Don't worry about that. You kind of recognize it, Xander, when the beast resembles a bigger version of those dogs that killed most of the party that one time. That can sniff out magic.
I still have those dogs around.
Well, do you want me to just execute these beasts? They know nothing. A dog is only as good as the owner. And with the good owner, these beasts are well trained and very useful to me.
Are going to try and sneak up into his office.
Okay. Are you openly you're gonna just try to search the rooms? Or are you gonna ask any of the servants where his office is, or?
I assume I've been to his office before, so I know where it is, right? Just,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, do a stealth check. Okay, you get to his office. You kind of trip inside because there's like some stuff on the ground, a bunch of scrolls, papers everywhere.
I'm just going to push around quickly for like anything.
Do a perception or investigation.
Or like there's something about the maybe about the golems or like an angle he's got here that we don't know about. What the fuck is happening?
8, 8, 8, 8.
You want to keep that?
No.
You sporadically are searching through his desks. It's hard. Most of the paperwork look like official building plans, nothing that look too suspicious. But then you get to one drawer where there is something written on something leathery. And do you read deep speech?
No.
You find something that looks like skin with something in deep speech written in blood.
Can I copy what is written onto like some other blank piece of paper?
Yeah, go ahead. He's got his pen quills.
Yeah, I'll do that. Is there a check for that, or can I just?
Are you in a rush, or are you trying to do it perfectly?
Just so it's legible.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine. You got plenty of time.
Okay.
So you make a copy of what it says, and then do you do anything else, or keep searching?
I don't want to waste more time, so I'm just going to rejoin the party.
Okay. As you are about to step out of his office, a maid sees you and says, "Oh, you scared the bejesus out of me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
What are you doing in here?"
I left something up here when my last visit on business with Elgar.
Okay. Do a deception.
What is just these rules?
She goes, "Oh, okay. Well, your friends and Elgar are waiting for you."
I know. Thank you, love. You look you look lovely tonight.
Thank you. She escorts you back to the room where everyone is sitting with Elgar. Those who drank the euphoric wine look pretty happy and stoned. Elgar gives you a look and says, "Ah, are you okay?"
Yes, alright, thank you. Might I ask, Elgar, how many of these is there a number of these operas you're putting around the city?
A number of these obelisks, you ask?
Yes, is there a certain number of them? Well, they aren't the prettiest things in our city, so
Yes, but imagine not lighting a flame every time you want light, just flicking a switch or a button. Cooking on stoves, magical fire, heating your food.
Well, I have the idea of that. I have an idea of what it's like.
Does anybody else ask him anything or try to do anything while this is happening?
Yes. I asked him about if he can, since he's just been doing stuff without telling us, he can just do this one thing for us, such as make a sort of magical gateway between here and the little vaults underground area found.
Oh, that place. Yes, I could do that for you. Where do you want the connecting portals to be?
Cerulean?
Probably from the station to the cavern before the opening of that temple.
See the shadow beast form again. He whispers into the beast's ear, and it disappears again. And he says, "It will be so by the time you get back to the station."
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you for helping Rebecca.
No problem. Of course. This is the least I can do for you guys. You guys are the real unrecognized heroes. He smiles as he says that.
Joe's gonna look around, and then all the servants, and do they seem normal or does something seem off with them? He's just trying to basically see his surroundings.
Okay, do a perception check.
Oh, that's not bad.
You notice all the servants are all staring at you all at once. That's what you notice.
Oh. And I feel a shiver go down his spine. Is it like a robotic, or is it kind of like a mind trailing type stare?
They seemed anxious to serve you, but you can also feel like they're watching you for other means. You're not sure, like a creepy old man looking at a young woman kind of vibe. They're staring at everyone like this. The minute Elgar raises his hand, even before he says anything, they already know what to seem to get him.
Now I'm just looks around to see if anybody else notices this.
By the way, we had a run-in with a earthly creature of sorts over up at the caves, and they had a map of apparently of the caverns underground leading to the colony, of where they would exit and enter.
You have a map, you say?
We do, yes.
Okay. Well, I will get on making sure that these tunnels are well guarded. I would also maybe say you assign some men over there too.
So are you going to do that? Yes, thank you.
Is there anything you folks need? As much as I'd love to see my favorite people of this city, I do have more work to attend to.
No.
Just
questions. Anyone else?
yeah, just one more question.
Uh
You
huh.
said you use magic, he says while waving his hand, to extend your life. What
Yes.
type of magic exactly?
Huh. Well, it's hard to explain. Maybe divination magic? But I've read texts that are older than even this world.
Hmm.
We'll get out of your hair.
Alright, well, safe travels.
I don't suppose you know where I could find some gelatinous cubes?
Cubes? Why?
He wants
Just
to
a project.
Oh, I already had plans on implementing a sewer system of different slimes and oozes.
Perhaps you can send those plans to us sometimes. We can look over them just for security.
Sure. Feel free to see them anytime.
Callum just looks it out the manor.
Yeah, I think we all leave, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good, good.
Yes.
Okay, y'all leave.
Judas is walking up to the gate as you're leaving. Oh, hi, you guys haven't
You
gone in
just see
yet?
you just see Callum just run past you full speed.
Connor
Okay,
just
okay.
puts
Well.
his arm around Judas and turns the other way. Yeah, can you able to read this? And he hands him the paper he wrote.
Oh, well, sure. Take a look at it. He examines the paper. Being
He'll look
careful not to be near any golems when he looks at it. Just because, like,
Just
I don't know. It's got
keep
deep
it till we
speech
go
on
to
it.
the station.
We should probably get back to the station before we say or look at anything.
I'll be right back.
Right.
So.
I see. It's that kind of thing. Alright. Slips it into his coat.
Okay, when you get back to the station, do you go in a room and lock yourself in to read it?
Yeah, I'll go into my new office.
Before when we get back to the station, once we are inside, teachers will go to the rest of the path. They're like, okay, so that thing is an Edgar. I am not sure. I have an inkling what it might be, but it's not Edgar. It's difficult to explain, but I got a little bit of a fierce sort of just vibe of him. I don't believe him. But also, for that, I get flashes of my past life when I was, from, I guess, from his son. And I got right as I was talking with him. I got one of the moment when his son died.
Is this what the speech says? Sorry.
Hmm?
Did you just read the thing?
Stitch is like talking to all of the party before everyone goes to their own thing. Yeah, what the fuck was I? Everyone died. The death of Edgar's son. And he was killed by something. I can't say for sure what because my memory is very spotty. But I get a vibe from what killed him, and this thing that is showing himself Edgar gives me the same vibe. I know it's not the most compelling argument, is entirely based on just a hunch, a feel. Or I tend to trust my own dead feel, I guess, when it comes to memories of past lives.
Well, it's not much, but it's something.
I think whatever
Mm.
killed Edgar's son back in the day might have replaced him back at that point.
Keep that thought.
Makes me wonder what his plans are. Its plans are?
Nothing good, I'd bet.
The only good thing there was that wine. Oh, that was fantastic.
That was some good wine.
When you do translate it, Judas,
Yes.
it says it in the chat.
Yeah. I just wanted to draw the curtains and use detect magic to make sure that there's no scrying in the office.
You use detect magic. You detect no scrying.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll just read it. Unperturbed. What? Okay. I will make a mental note of that and burn the writing.
So, Jesus, what does anything?
Alright, well, it seems that we've got a problem. I believe those obelisks, as you might imagine, are part of some kind of ritual, and judging by this, he's going to create some kind of ritual site to sacrifice the souls, or maybe the psyche of everyone in the city, to something lurking beneath the city, allow it to rise from the depths, or maybe even from another plane, and unleash some terrible thought form or some kind of aberrant creature into this world.
Not again!
Yeah, and obviously the golems here are meant to keep the essence from leaving the ritual site, as well as protecting the obelisks.
Well, imagine something of an eclipse. Is there supposed to be an eclipse?
Well, I could probably divine that using my star map. I'll see when the soonest eclipse is.
I wonder if the servants, or maybe the souls their souls were already reaped. They were acting extremely strange.
Do you think we should inform Aranis and Melisara about all this?
I think so.
Well,
Aranos gave you that note earlier through that kid.
That's right.
I think your computer was fucking up during that time, but yeah, like in the beginning when the kid walked in and he gave that note, it had you recognized the signal of Uranus.
Oh, yeah, that was when my computer messed up and shut down Discord.
Well, something tells me they might already at least had an inkling. Maybe we should go talk to them.
I'm gonna do a couple of things. I'd like to cast Glimpse the End on Butch. Go and find him in the lobby and see when he's gonna die, or when he's likely going to die.
Interesting.
So you see a vision of how he dies?
Yeah. You and the creature share a vision of the most likely way in which the creature will die. You both sense approximately how far into the future the event occurs, and it's not definite, but it's just like a likely outcome. So I figure Butch is likely to die in whatever this ritual is, so I figured he'd be a good person to eyeball. So I'm just gonna instill the visions of his death in his brain.
You see that within maybe 6 months, a horrifying death of him getting attacked by a tendril or a tentacle, and then slowly being absorbed into it and taking his whole being into it.
Well, alright. Butch, my friend, I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen to you, alright?
I need a fucking drink now. What the fuck was that?
I pat him on the cheek like he's a little baby. Go get yourself a drink.
Just storms in the kitchen.
Oh, I left some food in there for you. Okay.
We need to figure out when this eclipse is. What the hell it's supposed to do? And
So,
from what Alice and Marisar.
So from what I was able to tell, it should be in about 6 months. Not much time to prepare, but at least we have a somewhat approximation of a date. My vision isn't definite. He could hasten his plan if he discovers that we're trying to stop him, but hopefully that's a strong time frame. Oh well, if he's got to wait for the eclipse, I suppose he can't hasten it. Unless he triggers the eclipse. That's very vague, but 6 months, just about.
Definitely better than a few days.
Yeah, most definitely.
He may be a powerful wizard, but I don't think he can call on an eclipse.
Yeah, it seems a beast on the scale of the city is going to emerge and start absorbing people into them, stealing their essence. So, I imagine the obelisks are some kind of anchor points for it.
We're going to need something a lot better than alligators.
Yeah.
Giant alligators.
No.
Werewolves, vampires, and lithids. Perhaps.
Cerulean just has the biggest grin on her face when she says giant alligators.
Oh, if we could find some.
Well, for the next 6 months, we just act normal. Keep the peace. Make sure things don't get more out of control as they can. And try to put a stop with this preferably before the eclipse.
Most definitely.
Isn't there also a colony of rogue mind flayers and whatever an elder brain is under this city that we have to take care of?
Or convinced to help stop this plan, since I believe that their colony will be absorbed as well.
What a plan.
Well, we have an excuse to venture down below and see what we can find out.
I certainly need to at least play the part of City Watch. I'll try to make sure that we're not being scryed on. But I think whatever that thing is in the manor, I think he's smug enough to think that he doesn't need to spy on us, because I haven't sensed anything since he came by.
I'll try to keep my recruits alert and on watch.
I'll go and see. We should arrange a meeting with Alice and Marisara sometimes. So.
I'll begin working on a plan to stop the eclipse by killing the moon if necessary. Quarterback points his rifle up at the sky.
I'm sure I might be able to assist you with that. Oh, by the way, Connor, I think you need to marry a vampire girl.
Oh, good. Not this again.
What?
I borrowed a cart,
Oh.
and I promised I'd
Oh,
get you engaged.
I'm
Oh,
going
but
to bed.
think of it like this: if we enter a political marriage with them, they might be able to help us with this
I don't
situation.
do political marriages.
All right. It's worth a shot.
Connor gets up and just walks out and goes to his office and shuts the door.
Think about it. We might be desperate.
Judas, we are not trading my friend for a fucking cart.
Oh, not for the cart. That's just the beginning. We need some
Fuck
strong
you.
allies. We need some strong allies if we're going to deal with this, world-end business.
I think the threat of the world ending is enough
Actually,
motivation for them to help us. You don't need to trade Connor in the deal.
on Connor's way to his office, he grabs a big bottle of wine and then goes.
Seem awful defensive about this
and
whole
locks
thing.
the door.
Mara Susan.
What did you say, Judas?
That lady
You seem
seems
awful
alright.
defensive about it.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of one of my friends being traded like a fucking goat.
Well, it's for a good cause. He winks.
She flips him off.
I feel like there's a better way
Judas-
to go about this.
I agree. Judas, do you want to help me clean the cow heads out of the fridge for the time being?
Oh, sure.
Gives him to Cordovan. He probably enjoys them.
I was going to eat a few myself.
What, Yvonne, if you'd like to come and eat a few? I just need to get rid of them.
I'll try it. I definitely prefer my meat to be a little more fresh, though.
Oh, they're in
Cordovan
the fridge, so
holds up
they're-
his water skin
Yeah.
full of Ithlid blood and shakes it. I should probably keep this thing cool, too.
Probably. Have you seen what blood does when it congeals?
Probably doesn't work as well to open doors, is that right, sister?
Probably not.
Well, I've got some good recipes for cheek, for eye, for tongue. Should be a good feast.
Do you want to invite Uranus over for the feast?
Feast of fucking cowheads. I don't think that would be a good idea.
Who's Uranus?
One of our employers.
Well, what the?
I mean, if you guys think it's a good idea.
No, Connor's gonna go drink himself and drink himself into a laundress in his office.
Well, if this person's got no ties to Elgar, at the very least, we can convince to be antagonistic with him. Might be a good idea.
Well, if you want to invite him over for dinner, sure, but serve something other than fucking cowheads.
Oh,
Don't
I don't think she'll
necessarily
even
know.
know the
I'll make
cowards.
sure we have. I'll make sure we have a decent spread. Don't worry.
Well, there's nothing wrong with tongue and cheek. Although you get plenty of that from me anyway.
Yes, we do. Who hired you anyways?
Elgar.
That doesn't give me the biggest vote of confidence, you know.
He smiles.
Are we planning on doing this now, or like, do you want to do it the next day? Take a rest and stuff.
Maybe we should wait a day.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, it gets like
Connor
late evening anyway.
is going to be showing his face for a while after that. And the rest of us don't look the best after that fight.
I still taste them, guys. They tasted like raisins for some reason.
What? Raisins are good.
I hate raisins.
How's my tummy feel?
You have not
DM.
From eating what?
The Ulatharod.
Do a Constitution saving throw.
No! I'm going to die.
What's the DC on that?
Hughes' head starts to spin a little bit, but briefly you can hear people's thoughts, and then it goes away.
Oh, wow.
You think you can hear people's thoughts, but none of the voices you can recognize.
Can I make out any words? Or intentions?
You make out some of the words to be about the crusade and burning all the abominations below. Maybe the residual psychic energy feelings of this creature.
Interesting. Time to eat more of it.
So do you guys invite Uranus over? Or are you resting?
Yeah, we're gonna rest, I think. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna rest.
Invite him over for lunch or breakfast next day.
Sleepy time.
Okay, you all take a rest. Yeah. The night goes by fine. You wake up the next day. What do you do?
Callum's gonna first clean out the fridge and give whatever parts to Cordovan and Judas, and then it's gonna go basically get started on a decent breakfast that everybody will eat.
Connor walks into the as Callum was doing that, he walks in, grabs like this pitcher, opens it up, and pours like a mug of blood. Nods his head at Callum and goes back to his office to do some paperwork.
And Callum just looks and just like, how have we had that? And then just goes back to cooking.
Cerulean would wander in at some point looking for food. Half asleep.
I'll give you like a slab of bacon.
She'll just sit down somewhere and start chewing on it. You know, one eye open, one eye closed, barely conscious.
Do you want coffee, Cerulean?
Yes, please.
Oh, sorry, that burn too.
By the way, DM, I don't think I ever got the translated version of the skin-bound tome that we found in the catacombs.
I did, sir. I
did. I have the.
Oh, in the catacombs?
Yeah, not the werewolf cave, because I have that. But it talked about a skin-bound tome, and I already had one. Well, now we have two, sort of.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
This is a demonology book giving the names of a couple demons.
Oh. Cool. I'm going to enact onomancy on them. Later.
You gonna do what on it?
Onomancy, I believe, is like true name magic.
Oh.
But I'll do that later. I'll research it for now. It could probably help us later if I can bind them to serve us.
You see the Catman Uranus just pop in as you guys are all getting yourselves together in the morning.
I offer him breakfast and coffee.
No, thank you.
Good morning, sir.
I could not wait to see you people. I needed to see you earlier. Tell me what you know.
Connor will come out of his office with his mug and hearing the door come.
Did you want a refill, Connor?
No, I'm still making my way through. But I suppose you know there's something later going on, right?
Yes. I was the one that sent you that letter.
Did yes. We also found a letter of some of sorts in the governor's office. I did.
Oh, and what did
Connor
that
will
say?
he'll just recite what Judas told them the day before.
I don't know. Do you make anything out of that?
Judas says it sounds like a ritual, and I think I'm in agreement with him. It seems the eclipse is the key. Perhaps. So it says obelisk.
What about the obelisk?
Just that they seem the eclipse and the obelisk all seem to be the key to whatever the plan is. Don't suppose you've investigated or anything, have you?
Kind of looks around. He says, "Do you notice anything about those ovulas?" Because I can tell you a couple things about them.
Go on.
We've yet to investigate.
These ovulas, from what I gathered by working closely with the new ruler, become the eyes and ears of Vaeloria. They are ever watchful. The golem guards that walk these streets, the ovulas that stand amongst them, they are vigilant sentinels among the city, recording everything they observe, listening to every whisper.
What's
They
the
are-
range on those?
Not sure, maybe an average person, but I do know to keep myself quiet around these things.
Hmm.
Honestly, I don't know why he needs to spy on the city, but that's what I'm gathering from such a powerful wizard. Or what his endgame is.
One Belisarius of these two? Where does she already know?
She seemed to be dealing with something in her own city within the Moonshade Forest. I did not ask any questions. She left last night.
DM, you're kind of fading out. I can't.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he says that Melisar left last night to go back to her Moonshade Forest city. Something urgent came up, he says.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
That episode.
Yes.
I mean,
That's
she is the
okay,
chiefess of her people over there.
I mean, she could hold her own, but for how long?
I'm not sure what the problem was. She just said she needed to go immediately.
Hmm. Better safe than sorry. Worst comes to worst, she just doesn't need our help. And it's perfectly fine.
We'll check in with her sometimes.
Do you guys still have the artifact? Or did you give it to Elgar?
The heart?
Yeah.
I think Xander has that still, right?
Yes, I have it, but I'm still asleep.
I'll go wake everybody up for breakfast anyway, so I'll wake everybody up who's still asleep.
Imagine sleeping. Haha.
I should sleep.
Imagine
yes,
never
yes.
being able to sleep and always having to deal with the waking world.
I can sleep if I want.
Yeah.
I can have a rest.
I can sleep, but I don't have to.
Imagine needing to drink blood.
I don't
Every
need that. That's his problem.
Oh. I didn't even realize I had this. Every time I wake up, I get 2 proficiencies I don't have. For tool proficiencies, anyway.
Do we need the artifact for it? Or right now?
No, I was just making sure of certain things. He
Yes,
says,
I have it.
I don't know, maybe the artifact might have some answers. We still don't know the true potential of that thing.
Well, you still have it. We'll take a look around. DM and Stitches, you guys are talking, there's no sound coming out of either of you.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. And he
Yeah.
hands you this little token that resembles a little cat. And when he places it on the table, he says, "This will thing within a 20 feet radius not be able to hear you outside of this token."
Oh, that would certainly make looking at the obelisk easier. Thank you.
No one will be able to scry through magic and see you with this. I'm trying to develop more, but perhaps you and your magical companions could use this and figure out maybe other things. Maybe I don't know. I myself have been trying to look like an ally to Elgar. Do you guys ask him anything else?
No, I don't.
Well, if that is nothing, I will be in touch. I must be going.
Have a good day, sir.
Before you go, would you like a reading? Fortune telling, I suppose. Glimpse of the future, prophecy.
A reading?
Or do you prefer to take things as they come?
Sure, why not?
Glimpse the end.
Connor, as that's will get up and put his mug down and go get dressed and get his sword and head out. So he said he would help escort the vampires into where they're staying into town.
Want some company with that?
Yeah, I do actually. Take something in.
I could do it stretching my legs as well.
Quarter fun. Yeah, I'll take them.
Certainly, we'll get her armor and grab her Albert.
How does Aranis die? The most likely way.
You see an old-looking tabaxi laying on a bed all alone. Maybe 30 years in the future. In a grand mansion surrounded by gold, artifacts, jewels, money, but all alone.
You've gotten really quiet again.
Yeah, you just see him dying alone on his bed as an old man 30 years from now.
Surrounded by riches and what have you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, good for you.
I don't like that at all. He kind of frowns.
Well, now's the time to make some changes. Future's not set in stone.
I agree, my friend.
At least you don't have a reading like him. Goes and points at Butch. He's going to get absorbed by a tentacle.
You see Butch just like blackout drunk already from the vision you gave him. Aranus leaves. If you guys help and go to the vampires, is everyone going or just a few?
Sure.
I'll hang back and do research.
I'm gonna help him with the research.
Yeah, we still need to go through the lycanthropy scrolls.
I'll just take it.
I'll go.
Callum.
And also check the archives for any relevant documents, that kind of stuff.
Relevant on what?
Well, the diary was talking about there being more documents pertaining to Elgar's goings-ons. So I figure if we have a robust archive, there might be some older documents detailing, his work, or maybe things going on in the city, strange events in the last, generation. Something like that.
Okay, and then Callum, Connor, and Cerulean, and Cordovan are going to escort the gypsies.
I think so, yes.
Okay, well, when you get there, Vincent is once again excited. He says, "Oh, You've come to marry my daughter now, haven't you?
No, I have not. As I
Yes.
said about
Yes.
it's
Yes, you will marry her.
No, not.
I believe my friend just said no.
You seem very eager to marry off your daughter. Why not choose someone from the camp instead of Hannah?
Why don't you mind your own business, okay? I am talking man to man, okay?
Oh, I just thought about that.
Oh.
You brought up about the good point. They all sleep right now.
No, they are all up, ready to move, to be escorted.
Oh, do they have like protection from the
Sun.
Once they go
Sun's
beyond
harmful
the
rays.
Twilight Forest, you see Vincent cast some kind of basically like a darkness spell, helping his people get settled within the city. Mostly staying in the northern area.
where at? Oh, there.
The northern quarter.
Yep. They take roost
Northern.
upon the you see that tower, the square tower?
The bell tower.
Yes. Yeah. Underneath is catacombs, well suited for coffins. Thank you all for escorting them. He still is asking to marry.
Still asking you to marry his daughter.
Does his daughter even want to marry you? I wonder.
Doesn't matter what my daughter wants. This is tradition. Does that Italian hand sign?
I come from tradition like that. I've never been a fan. Your daughter's lovely, but I don't want to put her in a situation where she would be unhappy.
Very well. Do you want to celebrate and dance with us?
Connor just looks at Sterling.
Much as I like a good party, no thank you.
Okay, well, if you change your minds, we are fun. You see, all of them.
No, if the people
What do you say?
coming out of you, please let us know if any of the protesters or the people give you any problems.
Oh, I feel quite safe with these golems.
Alright. Connor gives a bow and thanks. Yeah.
You walk out of a scene which looks like something out of Eyes Wide Shut as everyone does some freaky, crazy shit.
I never realized how odd some vampires can be, but I sure do like their parties.
Yes.
It's not just you when you get that when you're assassinated.
I got the feeling if we stayed for that party, Connor here would have been dragged off to some, how do you put it? Shotgun wedding?
Wedding? Yeah.
Cordovan holds up the rifle he's toting along. B rifle wedding, actually.
Good one, Cordovan.
Don't kid yourself, you love us.
She'll throw it all around his shoulders.
See another guy steal a woman's purse. but this time, instead of getting obliterated, the golem just breaks his legs. Per person.
Ooh,
It's getting better.
Oh, I think that
That's
is
still
very
not-
effective.
yes,
Guy's
better
just
than
screaming in
preferable.
pain, and you see him getting dragged away with the golem.
Still not great, but those they're still alive. They'll have to do some new.
What'd you say, Cal?
So it's still not great, but as long as they're still alive, they'll have to do for now.
Well, this is even taking it.
I would have to
Probably
get
a
maybe
better
jail,
mixture.
prisons.
How many golems do we see that just like wandering around on this trip, back and forth?
You see at least 2 per street. And bigger gatherings sometimes, and depending how populated the place is. They're pretty much everywhere.
So he's made just a bunch of these, a couple.
He's made a bunch of those, yes. And you actually see, if you're paying attention also, that the people that get arrested by these things are now being dragged and being brought not to the station, but actually towards where the royal ruler lives, towards behind the big gates of the royal manor.
Oh boy,
That's,
that is not
that's
good.
not good.
Even though it's getting flashbacks.
Who's doing research? Stitches and Joe? Judas? Okay.
Jodas.
Guys, do your montage of research. Do investigation rolls.
Da 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 da. Oh my god. Da 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 da. That is with guidance.
I'm going to guidance and knowledge
Yeah.
mission.
We both have guidance.
That totally was enough. It just totally helped.
You look through strange happenings. You notice that when the colony was first established, it was a very well thriving place. The idea of being able to freely practice magic, accepting monstrous races, practicing any kind of religion you want as long as you're not really harming anybody. This is the new Waterdeep almost. Right in between right as coincidentally when Elgar joins 5 years in as the royal advisor to the previous corrupted governor that the players have killed, there jumps a spike in murders and people disappearances. You also discover that most of the problems started happening after the governor's family died in a fire, and Elgar brought him back to life. But what the players saw, were just weird creatures feeding off of people. And kind of by chance, like really, because I rolled like one-sided dice and like Elgar run the election.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of the disappearances, cosmic horrors, all of that can start to appear once Elgar arrived, which most of it earlier on was believed to be happening from the drow that lived in the forest.
Well, this makes sense with my idea. The original like being replaced around the time that his son died.
Hmm.
That was before he came here, so if that is correct, then when his son dies, he's replaced by some kind of entity. He
Or
creates
perhaps,
me, and then comes to Vaeloria, and things start going out of hand.
perhaps he made a deal with some kind of creature to bring his son back.
Possible, though it doesn't necessarily explain why I was. Hmm. Yeah, maybe he made a deal to. Maybe the deal was to bring me back, bring him back, not me.
Yes.
And as that worked, although it didn't actually work, or close enough, the whatever it was took its payment, even though it hadn't really worked.
Mhm. Perhaps he's working through Elgar, or at least took his body. Or
No,
perhaps Elgar simply changed as a person after those
it
events.
could be. It could be also something of a little of a on and off situation. Because I truly did believe when I'm talking with him. Well, you came later after that, but when we saved the city, I had like a heart to heart with him after we saved the city, and particularly to confirm that he was the one to create me.
So
And
you believe he might be sharing his body.
I did truly believe that he was trying to repay for the fuck up with the previous bringing the family back. So it could be that whatever it is doesn't have complete control, and at times it's Elgar and at times it's not. Maybe now he's has taken completely over.
Oh, perhaps.
I don't know. But it's definitely not. It's definitely something else going on in there, and it's a fault for probably everything that's going on in this godforsaken continent. Hell, maybe the whole thing with Giggles was just a setup to come out as a hero and be able to get himself digged in a position of power.
Right.
Who
Don't know who
knows?
that is, but yeah.
The horrible eldritch abomination that caused the attack on the city before you came around.
It was a
Oh,
creature that was like the thing that was assimilating people.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see, I see. Right.
Possible that adult, maybe from the beginning, all of that was causing problems so that he can get himself a good reputation and get put in a position of power.
Well, if we can find out the nature of Elgar's existence, we can either see about freeing him, or at the very least banishing whoever's taking his place. Although he's got powerful magics about him. If we're going to try and do that, we need some countermeasures.
You also discover if you were to do detect magic on the golems or the obelisks, that
I was going to do that later, yeah.
you would discover that you can't really define what schools of magic that they come from, and they exude something that's otherworldly. something that you been kind of also trying to study and going mad from along those lines.
Okay. And while we're doing research, do you have the lycanthropy documents?
Were they scrolls, spell scrolls?
No, they were just. It was like a document detailing. It was just some lycanthropy manual. Lycan lore scrolls is what you called them. So it's yeah.
Yeah, these you can read Sylvan.
Yes, that's one of the ones I have.
These talk about more how to control the beast within, conquering the ability, and being able to be a proficient lycanthropy.
Oh, exactly what I wanted for my research.
You also realize that it's going to be a full moon tonight.
Oh.
You
And I'll
also have
spend-
been feeling angrier than usual while you're reading. Instead of, you might blow up a little bit more for some reason, a little bit more hungrier than usual today.
I'll be eating more cow heads. Okay. Well, knowing that, in my frustration, I'll try and pour through these scrolls and try and see what I can do to prepare myself for the coming night.
Read through. Are you looking for particularly first transformations, full moon?
Yeah. Anything that would help me prepare for tonight, because that seems rather urgent all of a sudden. Oh, by the way, who had the arcane lock? Was that Xander or?
Well,
No.
everyone has the scroll, so like you can just write it in your own book too. Just have arcane lock.
Oh.
Everyone that can cast spells, basically.
Ah. Well, when they come back, I'll ask Xander to lock me in my office later.
You read that you should brace yourself for the first transformation. Isolation is usually best, or locking yourself in
Actually,
with magical wards, or you read a lot of kind of things, just basically isolating yourself. Or you see the ballsy one where it's just like, fuck it, just transform in the middle of a village and butcher everybody.
hell yeah.
We do have cells, yes, where you were keeping the one chick.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if that was here or an adjacent building. Okay. Stitches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need your help with something later.
Sure.
Tonight, if you recall, I was bitten by those wolves, and as part of my research, I decided to let the curse run its course. So I'm quite interested in and the effects it'll have, but my primary concern is tonight is the full moon, and it will be my first transformation. And in order to conquer the beast and understand it more, to that extent, I'd like you to lock me in the prison, in the office here, and magically bind it. I will, of course, assist in setting up some wards, such as moon trap. Yes. So if I get out, I'll be sent to a maze until the sun rises.
Sure. Help you out. You need.
Much obliged. And I think this will go a long way in helping us conquer these golems and obelisks. The stars know we need as much help as we can get. If we can conquer this power, then together it might serve us better. I think we've done as much as we can in the archives. We should investigate the golems and obelisks proper. But I suppose I'll leave that to you and the others. For now, I'll be pouring through these scrolls.
And with that, do you guys want to play longer or end it here?
I'll play longer if you
Keep
guys
it.
want to.
How longer?
Okay.
I could do like half an hour more or something like that.
Okay, I'm just gonna smoke real quick, and then I guess from here, you guys decide what you want to do.
We'll have Xander work with Elgar.
Did you just took a bite in that werewolf fight?
I took a lot of bites.
Did you? I thought you didn't take any. Oh.
Oh
No,
no, he took
I-
quite a few.
Yeah, he
I
was
body
like,
blocked the party with my omni resistance.
Because I remember
You
I was
did,
1v. I was. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess that's true. So I remember I was off 1v1ing the other werewolf up top.
Yeah, I had
Yeah,
my
yeah,
moonlight on it. But then I jumped in front
Okay.
of the two Lukarus and with my Blessing of the Raven Queen, so I could absorb a bunch of the damage. And I made all but one save against the lycanthropy.
Oh, I didn't. Oh.
You said you're gonna work
I-
with Elgar, Xander?
Yes.
We're doing what?
Well, I'm just kind of just trying to get close to him,
attack.
see what I can figure out since I have worked with him before. So just kind of see what he needs help with.
Okay. Okay, we'll be right back.
I didn't have my con save toggled on for the delicious squid dinner.
Unless
I have to
somebody
go use
needs
the bathroom.
unless somebody needs Cerulean for something, she'd probably just start patrolling the city again.
I think Callum might just hang out in the station. He is very unsettled by the golems, by Elgar, by everything. I think he's just gonna like
Or Callum.
stay in the station and just silently freak out.
If you
But you don't
return,
want to come patrolling.
What'd you say, Cerulean?
I said what? You don't want to join Cerulean on patrol?
Not too late. With everything going on, I don't even feel comfortable in the sights of those golem things.
Callum wakes up every day and just doesn't want to leave the bed.
You said Callum doesn't?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's
Out of
He's
like
not lazy,
fear.
but yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, as much as everything he's seen and fought, he is still kind of just like, I don't like this. I'm gonna stay home.
Callum's the smart one.
Is
That's how he's gotten so far in life.
Cerulean coming back to the office before doing the patrol?
Probably.
Okay. Judas would like to ask you something, so if he sees you, he'll come over.
Okay.
Are you going to do your usual patrol?
Work. Usual, yes, and was going to double check on all those tunnels the mind flayers were using to hunt.
Oh, very good. But while you're out, could you do me a favor?
Depends on the favor.
I'd just like you to mark on the map you have there the different locations of the obelisks and ones currently built and under construction. I'd like to see if there's any kind of lattice or inscription being formulated on the city, or if they're just in strategic locations for their observation abilities.
That I can do.
Very good. Thank you.
She bows her head a bit.
So are we certain the eclipse is 6 months from now?
We know that in 6 months, Butch will be grabbed by a giant tentacle and absorbed.
But did Judas ever go and observe the stars to determine if there's an eclipse? Can he do that?
It's not like an explicit ability, but I'm a stars druid, so I'm sure I could figure it out.
I'm sure you can figure it out, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I just need the DM to say something about it, but I figured I'd do glimpse the end on Butch, because he's likely to die in the ritual, since,
Right.
he's not going anywhere. And what I got was, 6 months from now, he is grabbed by a giant tentacle, barging in through the office and grabbing him and absorbing his essence. Which sounds like the results of the ritual. And I doubt he's going to survive, the apocalypse very long. So I'm assuming it's 6 months, but I will go and after tonight observe the celestial bodies and figure it out. Because tonight I need to lock myself in a hole.
Is Connor going to be doing anything, or is he just going to hide in his office for fear of getting kidnapped for a shotgun wedding anytime soon?
Well, I'm lacking behind on paperwork, so
I'm gonna go to the gypsy camp and tell them I'm Connor.
I am behind on paperwork.
So yes, hide in your office.
No, we're very busy. I need to sign some things.
Oh, yeah, and of course, I assume Stitches and I will relay what we learned in the archives. Which is pretty much just boils down to, Elgar's appearance in the city coincides with all the mysterious happenings throughout the last generation.
You sure you want to transform in the
I'll be locked in a prison cell, and there'll be a moon trap on the. So if and it'll be arcane locked as well. So if I do somehow manage to get out, I'll be sent to a mystical labyrinth that lasts until sunrise. So I think it'll be fine. I mean,
Is Moonbeam concentration?
yes, but it's moon trap.
But who's concentrating on it?
Oh, moon trap
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm
not
wondering.
concentration. It's just like Glyph of Warding. It's an 8-hour thing. Moonbeam is a different spell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So you can cast it, and it'll just, no matter what happens, it'll stay up.
It'll stay for the 8 hours, yeah. So throughout the night. Even if I transform, it's like alarm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I mean, Cordovan might let you out the cell and try to fight you if you want, but
As soon as I try
Probably.
and leave the cell, I get moon trapped, so you can try. But also, I think only Stitches will have the code word for the arcane ward or arcane lock.
I have the one now.
When you put the arcane lock, you can put a passcode on it. So I figured only Stitches would know the code.
I did not make the lock, so I won't know.
Well, you could just make it before tonight, after you put me in the prison.
No, but I don't have arcane lock.
The DM said everyone that can cast spells has it. You can cast spells, right?
Oh wait, is it like a scroll?
He just said everyone knows it now because you can just copy it, the spell.
I mean, Bard doesn't like that, but sure. If
Yeah,
the DM says it.
Yeah, druids don't work like that either, but if he says that, then we have it.
Yeah, I think wasn't it Xander that picked up like a scroll of arcane lock or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
The DM just said we could have all copied it down if we can cast spells. So
All magic people have it.
Yeah, why not? I guess. Shrug. Even if we don't have it, it's not like I'm gonna pick the lock.
I mean, you're not gonna pick it, but you're probably gonna bust out of it.
You didn't know that werewolf have a +5 to lockpicking tools?
Oh right, I forgot they have expertise.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprisingly, werewolf are very smart.
Very dexterous too.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, is there a window in that place too? I forgot what the thing looks like. I can't remember if there's a window or something.
It probably has like little slits in the stone wall. But
You'll want Cerulean on guard just in case.
Well, Callum will be on guard because I'll be there anyway.
I'll be
like,
waiting to
standing at the
duplex
door.
any escaping weird creature.
Yeah, I'll inform you of what's happening so you don't just go downstairs. Oh, what's that?
But
Cerulean's gonna need a lot of coffee.
Well, I was saying, I think the only one who might be at the station is gonna be me, Connor, Portavon. Well, everybody except you, I guess, then, because you're going on night watch. Or night patrol.
Oh, she was going on patrol. I sort of thought she was doing a day patrol.
Oh. I'd say, yeah, because Callum, she's gonna, like I said, he's just gonna stay at the station because everything is creeping him out. So, he's just gonna be like, I'm just gonna stay here on the couch and, try not to panic.
Yeah, well, night watch doesn't sound like a bad idea. And everybody's got walkie-talkies anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, rampaging werewolf in the station. Night watch, rampaging werewolf in the station.
Well, think about it this way.
Yeah.
Glimpse the End didn't show me murdering Butch, so he's likely the only one
but
in that
there's
situation.
Portavon and Connor and Callum.
You think
that, and also didn't say that it's not like set in stone that fate can change it. So even though you saw that, doesn't mean that it's not possible.
It's just the most likely way.
Cerulean also doesn't trust Judas, so she'd probably opt to stay at the station.
Good plan. Hi, I'm new.
In one of my
Elgar
other,
hired me. Oh, Elgar's evil? Cool.
in one of my other campaigns, one of my character got bit by a were-rat.
Me too.
But she was that I would have been a were-rat. I was like, if I was a werewolf, I would have been fine. But a were-rat, really?
Yeah, in this GM's other game, I'm a were-rat too. And it's pretty cool.
I don't know. I'm already a halfling, so it's like it would have been fitting since I'm already like 4 feet tall. So you can be a 4 feet tall rat. But I still would have. It's like I don't know. I feel like I would have been a werewolf because that just seems cooler.
You'd be surprised.
4-foot werewolf.
In my Tuesday game, My paladin went up against a bunch of were-rats, and he's now fighting a bunch of werewolves, and in his opinion, the were-rats were a lot scarier.
They're pretty spooky.
I mean,
Yeah.
we were able to take down the were rats no problem.
My zealot Catholic priest is now a were creature.
Although it could be like there's this one this one campaign where it's like this guy, he's also a were creature. He's like a gnome, so he's like 3 feet tall. But when he becomes a werewolf, he like literally goes to like being 6 feet tall. So it
Sounds
could be
horribly
like that.
painful. He turns
It
into a
probably is,
were-badger.
but
Are you guys doing anything else while you're preparing for the night of the transformation? The full moon.
Callum's just on the couch, just chilling. He'll like, well, I guess where's the place with the cage? Is it near the living room? I forget where it's at.
Hold on. Letting me load the map.
I'm so glad we have handicap parking.
It's innovative.
We are a public building.
Well-
We have to have the necessities.
You've seen what the golems are doing now. It's just so that those people can come file complaints.
That's the archive. This one? No, break room.
Honor's office.
I don't think the cells are in this building.
Yeah, there's the interrogation room you can use.
Oh, doors.
You can chain yourself.
Oh,
Fuck! Let me in! Ah, okay, yeah, sure.
They could observe you from the magical way mirror.
oh yeah. Okay, well, I guess Callum will chill in here. Maybe read a book or something.
I'll put the moon trap on the door here.
During the day,
Really?
Cerulean would be just patrolling the city and marking down the locations of the obelisk on her map. She'd return for nightfall.
Being that I don't need to sleep, I'll take care of just straight up just sitting in front of the door and making sure he
Oh.
doesn't get out.
Going to do paperwork during the day and then probably go out at night.
Oh, I have.
Well,
That's only
usual
an hour.
adventures.
As it
That's
becomes nighttime, it starts to rain, but you can see the full moon bleeding in through the clouds. Still, you start to sweat a lot in your private area.
Oh, my lords.
No, I'm just kidding. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. The interrogation room's a little sweaty. Lost.
As the moon climbs higher, the silver light becoming more intense, feel the power envelop you. Your heart begins to race. Each beat, a drum heralding a transformation both feared and inevitable. Roll a Constitution saving as you feel your skin rippling and coursing through your body.
25.
Your bones start to crack and reshape a grotesque symphony of physical reformation as your fangs elongate, forming a muzzle filled with sharp predatory. Roll a wisdom saving.
Oh. 12.
In this uncontrollable state, you feel rage and you start to smash the interrogation table and all the furniture in the room, bash against everything, making really loud noises within the building and through the city.
Damn! Damn! Get me out of here! Smash, smash.
Sorry, can't do that. It's to say there. I can play you a tune if you want.
You wretch! Unchain me.
And
Rattle, rattle.
he
You're
just
doing great,
starts playing his lute. It is calm you down.
Count.
Rattle, rattle,
Count just
rattle.
says, "You're doing great, Judas. Doing great."
Cerulean tosses popcorn into her mouth. Offer some to Callum.
Inevitably, yeah.
Count will take some.
I hunger. Flesh. Flesh. Make me a man-eater. Make me a woman-eater. A child-eater.
Well, you had my attention up
Yeah,
until the
get it.
children part.
Thrashing, thrashing.
Mm. Just let it all out, Judas. It'll be over soon. You're doing great.
Make another wisdom saving throw, girl.
Oh, I'm saving, I'm saving. 40?
With a 14, the blood that fills your mind and all of it seems to release as you pass out and change back into your human.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
That's allowed.
I was looking all forward to jumping through the window and throwing him around the room a bit.
Oh yes, I was looking forward to introducing his face to the butt of my halberd.
And maybe time.
Thankfully, that wasn't
Maybe.
necessary.
Cerulean offers Callum more popcorn.
Count takes it. Well, at least now we don't have to worry about him. At least for the rest of the night, so. Props to that, I suppose.
We did it, guys. We saved the city.
When you awake, you feel really hungry, particularly for meat.
Oh, what if we still had more of those cow heads?
We had 15. I'm sure we have plenty.
Oh, boy. The wave of his hand, he dispels his moon trap.
Well, nice job, I suppose. That could have went worse, but nice job.
Oh,
Want
yeah.
some popcorn?
Much appreciated. No, need something more filling. Oh, no, I'm trapped.
Sure, we can get you some meat.
Trapped in the
Yes,
wall
let's
now.
There's a
get him the.
cowhead left over.
Yes, let's get
There
him
you
some
go.
cow heads.
Thank you.
And when you get to the cow heads, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no. 23.
Oh, that's good.
Gets whoever opens the refrigerator, if it's you or anybody else, start the cow head, snatch it, start eating it as is. But it's satisfying to you. It's like doing.
Leftovers always taste better cold. Munch, munch, munch.
Oh, hello, Xander.
Yo,
Having a nice night.
Oh, Xander.
it's vibing.
Want some popcorn? Got a lot left.
Oh yeah, thanks.
I expected we'd be in that room a lot longer.
Well,
Yeah, it was
I mean,
just a loud noise, and then it was over a lot faster than that would be.
well, Judas, I suppose, has the good willpower to withhold all this, so at least there's that. So give him props for that.
He gives a
Has
small bow while he has a cow head in his hands and mouth.
Has anyone seen Connor?
I think, isn't he in his office, I thought?
I think so.
Connor went out on his usual adventures.
No.
Yeah, surprised he didn't want to stay for the show.
Maybe he had some unfinished business.
Julian shrugs and empties her bucket of popcorn into her mouth.
Well, anybody hungry? I guess I'll make us a small snack before we all head to bed. I'm sure, Judas, you're probably
And
pretty tired
as you
from...
say that, a large boom coming from the north in the city, which sounds like an explosion, happens as everywhere shakes a little bit like a mini earthquake, as everyone has to do a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Everyone?
Oh,
Yeah, if you're on the ground.
Judas is on edge, I guess.
Okay. No one's fallen prone. You see outside the window. Can you see outside the window?
Yes.
Yep, I can see the handicap parking very nicely.
You see a handicapped man park his handicapped vehicle, just materialize like something out of Star Trek, having the same types of weapons aiming towards the window.
Handicap weapons.
Wait a second. That idiot he can walk. Why is he in that spot?
Well, I think it's our duty to find him.
Yes, she'll lift her halberd. Find him.
I'm gonna drop the cow head and say, "Oh, seconds. Great."
of course, this night couldn't be peaceful. At least somewhat.
Since when have we ever gotten a peaceful night in this damn city?
Ah,
I
We
don't
at
know,
least
last
try
time was
and
pretty
start.
good.
But
where were we?
Mm.
Wait, what? In what
I'll
room
do
were
this. I hope you're not
us?
too sore.
Oh, I did grow to size large for a few moments. I've got growing pains.
Wait, where? In what room are all of us in?
The break room.
Yeah,
Oh,
the little kitchen
okay,
room.
because my token
Vending
was still
machine.
in.
You want to be in the same room as them?
Was
Okay.
same everyone else.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, they better not break the windows.
What do you do, Connor, when you hear the explosion while you're getting hookers?
Connor looks up with blood around his mouth and just kind of like, I suppose I should go see what that is.
You see when you're running through the streets, if you go out, it's a fight between the golems and these illithid creatures. It looks pretty cool, actually, from an observer perspective, but it's pretty fucking scary as you're running through the streets if you're going back to the station.
It, So he assumes the golems. He just tries as he tries to run back over to the station. He's gonna try and direct civilians out because he assumes the golems can kind of handle them for now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
And then roll initiative because your character will eventually.
Mhm.
Okay, but in this round, Callum.
Oh, well, did the windows get busted out, or are they still in?
They're intact, but they're pretty like the glass is all shattered, but yeah, like there's some broken glass like hanging off.
They better pay to fix those.
So I can still shoot through it, right?
Yeah, you could always shoot.
Okay. Alright. Alright. John's gonna go ahead and say we should spread out. We're all very cramped in this room. He's gonna take out his short bow and fire it at the. Oh, what is it? Is this an illicit or is it a mind flayer? And fire at this tentacle beast.
Okay, that's a hit.
And then I'm going to move. And I'll move 30 feet here, and then action. Bonus action, cunning action, and then move into. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll move into this room. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, this shot is going to go to Cerulean. 19 hit you.
Yep.
Okay, and then do a Constitution save. Get stung by a bee.
Did Cordovan's turn get skipped?
Did I skip him? Or am I high?
Think
Yes,
so.
I am really high, so never mind.
Okay, so the window in front of us over there, is it just a glass window?
Yeah, but it's broken pretty much. Like there's just a little bit of glass on it.
Well, time to try this thing out. Cordovan levels the rifle that he's been lugging around, points it at the creature that's right out there, and pulls what appears to be the trigger with a claw.
Try to shoot the gun?
Yep.
Nothing happens. You try to shoot the gun and nothing happens.
He just sighs. Well, it's worth a shot. And then with a roar, he jumps through the window.
You see the silly clown Vexus appear in the middle of a battle. He does a silly dance and looks to you, Cordovan, and says, "Ho ho! Mind Flayer technology uses biosignature and psionic bonding, something that is pretty complex and basic for them. Oh, and then he disappears.
Yep, I'm just gonna rage and jump through the window then if that took my action.
Yeah. Forge. That's why I was asking before if you shot it, because I was like,
Yeah.
did you test shoot it yet?
Nope. All right.
Okay, this one. Okay, this. Let's do fun. Okay, everyone except for Callum, make a intelligence saving throw.
And me, because I'm not there yet.
No. DC 6, 7.
Fucking. Sort of.
Fuck. Okay. I'm going to, before I'm stunned, use a reaction to help Cerulean pass that.
Thank you.
Oh, they have a quarter fund.
Well, whichever. I'll use that if you don't help me.
Actually, I'll roll a. I'll do my inspiration reroll. Fuck. Roll the same.
Okay, if you failed, you take 30 psychic damage and you're stunned. This one barges in the door. Aims his gun at Callum. Do a constitution save and throw Callum.
Isn't Callum behind the glass window?
Yeah, he is. But it's probably cracked after the earthquake.
Behind the glass window. Were you ducking or anything, Callum?
Yeah, I probably would have been like behind the trying to duck or something. But I used my uncanny. I couldn't hide because I had to use my uncanny action or uncanny action to just run more. So, but
Okay, then you are covered from being hit as he tries to shoot through the glass, but the bees just kind of get flattened, but they crack the glass slowly. This one, he's gonna come in and he's gonna smash the glass, stepping in. And Stitches.
They failed the save, so I think I'm stunned. Or was
Okay.
it just damage?
Xander.
I also stunned.
Judas.
I'm stunned. I'll roll my save at the end of the turn. 'Cause remember, you
Cerulean.
guys need to remember to roll your saves.
It's not
Oh.
stuff.
It's only for one round. Yeah.
Judas, did you
Well,
help Cerulean succeed or no?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Okay, so Cerulean is not stunned.
if I was able to. I don't know how the order of operations works.
Yeah, if you use your reaction.
Yeah, because it happens at the time of casting, so I think it works out.
Okay.
I
So
think.
Cerulean, what do you do?
Cerulean will jump out the window after Cordovan.
times.
And will swing her halberd at this motherfucker in front of her.
That's a hit.
yes. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Give me 1 second.
Ooh, big.
Eyes.
Divine Crescendo. Let's drop a Psychic Blades on that as well. So she uses her Bardic Inspiration to deal an extra 2d6 psychic damage. Would that be doubled by a crit as well?
Is that part of the attack?
It's when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 use of your Bardic Inspiration to deal an extra 2d6 psychic damage.
Yeah, crit that as well.
Alright, so that'd be 4d6. And I'll drop a 2nd level smite on that.
All right. You swing with your halberd. You feel the celestial being residing within your weapon give you strength and do a mighty blowing swing as you cut most of the tentacles off.
Excellent. She'll take a 2nd swing at it.
That's gonna miss. Unless you got advantage.
I don't think she does.
Oh, okay.
And then bonus action, Polearm Master.
That's gonna miss.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. And Connor, which way do you show up?
Probably from, over this direction.
You can place yourself anywhere as you see the Illithids preoccupied attacking the station.
Right. I will go after, follow in the ones after inside. And as I come up, I swing out my sword, and at this first one,
You hit him with your sword.
and then I bonus action Bloody Smite as this anchor glows on my sword, and I extra attack.
All right.
And then I will also, yeah, that's an extra 2 necrotic on that 2nd attack. And then I will. No, I'll stay right here. That's fine. That's it.
Kill him.
Um,
See a hulking
shadow
creature
step.
standing on a desk.
For the Shadow Step Cloak, is that a bonus action to use that, or is it just movement?
It's a bonus action.
Alright. And seeing it in front of me, I am going to try and swipe at his ankles.
While you try to slip and slide and hit his ankles, he is an Irish tap dancing motherfucker. And those heels.
Alright, and then I'm going to look at him and then step back and fade into the shadows.
You
And
fade
I'll
into the
shadow
shadows.
step over. That's like.
You trying to go
Step over
outside?
here. Yeah, I meant to go through a window, but it showed it was locked.
The
There we
window
go.
is now unlocked.
So yeah, so I'll shadow step to right here, and I'll look over and be like, "Oh, hi. Hello, you missed quite a show. This is okay now." And that'll be my turn. Yep.
All right, am I unstunned now?
Yeah. Everyone's unstunned that was stunned.
Cordoban's eyes refocus, and he just sees in front of him the damage that Cerulean caused. All right, my turn now. As he recklessly attacks. Okay, sorry, but for some reason my glaive item keeps giving itself a flat 2 damage instead of the 1d10. That's why it keeps saying 8 slashing.
That's weird. You can't. It won't change it.
No, I've edited it a couple times and then it will reset itself. I don't know what causes it. And then the third attack with the
What's the damage supposed to be?
1d10 plus 6, I believe, for the plus 2 from the magic, plus 4 from strength.
It's weird because it says it in here.
Yeah, I just went and changed it back.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you can see on the other two how it just rolls 2
Yeah,
plus 4 plus 2.
Yeah, if you want to re-roll those damages, you can. Okay, Papa. Do you do anything else on top of beating the shit out of him?
Just that final polearm master attack.
And you crack his arm, and he drops the rifle that he was carrying. He's pretty bloodied at this point.
Albeit.
Okay.
The one I hit has to make a Constitution save.
He's gotta make a con.
And he succeeds. That is Constitution.
Okay, this one. Where is it? Right here. Well, that's weird. Why is it DC? Connor, Callum have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What's the
The DC is 17.
Okay.
Hmm.
Cool.
And then yeah, if you, I think it's half damage. Yeah, just half damage.
Is this an area effect or is it just
It's
No, it's a
a
line, right?
it's a 100-foot straight line. Yeah, 5 foot wide.
okay?
Yeah, he just shoots a bolt of lightning. So yeah, it's 29 lightning damage altogether with that one. This one, he's gonna pop and try to shoot you, Callum, with his rifle. Thinking that misses, and then this is going to be to with the 10-foot reach to Cordovan. But that's gonna miss. And yeah, that's how it happened.
Did I take any damage for that lightning bolt?
Half damage.
Yeah, you take half damage if you dodged it. Yeah, so half of
23.
no, 29.
Oh,
So
29. Oh, it said 23.
yeah, it's a higher level cast, 6 and the 3.
You have evasion, don't you?
That's what I was looking at, but it said it's only for area effects. If this is just a straight line, but yeah, nimbly dodge a certain area effects. I don't know
The
if what that
lines
one
are
is.
area effects.
Yeah, it just says when you're subject to an effect that will allow you to make a dexterity saving throw, it only
Oh,
take half
dexterity.
damage.
You're right. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so yeah, as a reaction, I'll do evasion and I take nothing.
I also do get hit because I recklessly attacked.
Oh, so he has advantage? So he does hit you?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
By the
Cerulean will
way,
unlock on that, so he gets the 14.
the first half of evasion is just like flavor text. The second half is the actual rule. So even if it was a single target dexterity save, you can still do it with advantage. Or do it with the effect.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's not even like necessarily a spell. It's any effect that makes you do a dex save.
Gotcha. I have to remember that. And it's
Okay, he's gonna try to swing one more time. And he misses. Stitches.
Okay. Shot 8 is gonna be the same one. Do the proper. I got that, and then as my main action, gonna leave here. Oh wait, I can see him from here. Okay, I'm gonna use the main action to give this, the tail of the phantom, to Kelon. So ensure that invisibility and a free sneak attack and extra damage. And that will be the turn.
ooh. Ooh.
Okay, Xander.
All right, let's move away, right? And I cast I don't want to get close to those guys right now, so I'll just cast something big. Wait. There you go. And I cast. Right. There. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Okay, so they have to do that on their first time of their turn, right? Yeah. Okay. 30. Yeah. Connor is in that too.
Well, isn't there a wall between me and that though?
There's an open door though.
Yeah, you're at the open door.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I mean, I'm kind of like behind. I don't know.
Now, if you're behind the wall a little bit, I'll let you slide.
Slightly behind it, yeah.
Okay. Okay. And do you do anything else, Xander?
Did you do it like this?
Back one spot. And that's it.
Oh, we have to do it laterally.
Okay, Judah. Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action to use Starry Form for Archer and Chalice as constellations swirl around me. Then I'll fire a Archer Bolt as part of that bonus action on him. I forgot I could do it as part of the transformation. So 23.
Yeah.
Okay. That only affects spell casting, so yeah, just 8 radiant damage. And then I'll use an action to cast Aura of Vitality. So I will start healing people next turn.
Are you gonna heal the Illithid too?
No,
Why?
because he's a bully.
Fuck.
I don't like bullies. And then I'm gonna go out here.
I'm gonna ban you from Discord.
Oh. And I'll go here out of his line of sight.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Connor.
I think it's Cerulean's turn.
Oh, Cerulean. Wow. Or maybe I'll just skip Cerulean because I don't like Cerulean. Mean person.
Ouch.
I'm just JK. Ha 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 ha.
Cerulean will slash at the guy in front of her who dares to still be standing.
He dares. You miss, though. You miss again.
Good lord, Cerulean.
You hit him. Connor?
All right.
Unless you do anything different.
Nope, she just steps to the side to be closer to Corda.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Hey, how?
I can't go in that room, right? After the
You could go in the room, but yeah, you would have to do the thingy. Because you'd be walking in a hentai tentacle room.
Right.
You're.
I will. Connor collects himself from the light from the hole and shot through him. Connor, I His eyes glow bright, and the veins pop out under his eye, and the veins bulge from under his eyes. So I do second wind.
Technically, you could go on the ceiling
Oh, you're right. I could.
or on the wall if you spider walk. I don't know if you vampires can spider walk, right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
spider walk. D10 plus what are we 8? Yeah. Hit points. And then I will. Yeah, sure. I will then action surge and use my bonus action to Misty Step through up onto the ceiling,
Okay, dokie.
kinda like over here.
Okay.
Well, like over here where I can see. And then I will stab down at. Actually, no. Then I will cast Green Flame Blade and with format art. Nope, because I action reserved. Nope, that's right.
So you're just stabbing down?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab down.
Okay.
Ignore the flame blade.
Okay. Stab.
And extra attack.
Okay, you stab him again in the face. Some more calamari meat for Judas.
Yep, that's good for me.
Okay, Callum.
Alrighty, Callum will move right here where this window is. Which, is it still intact or is it busted?
It's busted, girl. It's getting it was already broken, but then Xander shot some tentacles on the ground, and now they're fucking going crazy.
Oh, and I'll heal for. I'll use my blood wall strike to heal half the hit points on the second strike.
Okay.
Alright, since it's busted, I'm going to stab at the tentacle beast in front of me.
Okay, you
And
have
is it-
advantage.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was injured or not. Perfect.
All right, you
And
stab the bitch.
I was on the. And I think Stitches now rolls the necrotic damage since I was invisible.
And you get sneak on them too, right?
No, right.
Yeah, sneaks in there.
How much was it? It was. I mean, I think you can roll it. Is
Let's say how many. What is it?
damage? You go to a roll of your bardic inspiration die. Expecting it. Yeah, 1d8. I have bardic inspiration right now. Yeah, 1d8 of necrotic damage.
D8. 5 necrotic damage.
And
On
it's
top
an
of that.
ET, so it's immune to frightening. Yes.
Yes, he is immune to being frightened.
Alright. Yeah, that's that.
Hey, do you do anything else, Callum?
Nope, I'll stay right there.
All right, Cardinal.
Alright, let's see if this works. I noticed the damage resets off again, so I just made an entirely new one and deleted the old one. But still, he lashes out with his glaive.
Recklessly?
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna hit him. Alright, and then the buddy falls on the ground as it burns from all the elements of your weapon.
Cordovan growls and then he takes off towards Callum.
Why do you have like 4 elements on that? It's pretty funny.
Yeah, the glaive does fire. My rage allows me to add radiant damage, and then those bracers I picked up also add lightning, which it was actually not supposed to do the divine fury and lightning on that second attack. All right, and then if is this window right in front of me, is it broken?
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna jam the reverse end of my glaive through there and try and bonus action attack that guy if I can reach him.
Okay. You hit him. As you stab him, if that's the last of your turn.
It is.
You hear them all squeal after their fallen comrade has fallen on the ground. And they fade. Planes of existence.
Well, that was odd. Is everyone okay?
Oh, they're gone.
I'm alright.
You've heard, but nothing out of the ordinary.
I go out for one night and everything goes to shit. What is happening?
I don't know.
I'm
Well.
gonna...
Beats me.
My guess is maybe that colony under the city came up for a look around.
Well, since I
That's
already
funny.
cast Aura
Yeah,
Vitality, I'm
alright.
gonna take the full minute to just spend all the healing.
Where did they all even go?
I was going to make us all a snack when suddenly there's just this gigantic boom, and there were the 3 monsters right in front of the station.
There were more in the city. The golems were fighting them.
Oh, fuck's sake! Cerulean just run right back out the door.
Oh, my head hurts.
The chaos seems to be over by now. On with the golems taking most of them out. While you also see Elgar kind of fly in like Omni-Man and just beat the shit out of like a lot of them. A lot of them start to plane shift away. Most of the damage was closer towards your part of the town near the station, but nothing significant. The big boom seems to be from the mall teleporting in all at once.
What the hell is happening?
Let's see.
And the rain keeps falling. Put out
Cordovan, take
ashes.
25 healing.
Why did they attack just to leave like that?
Maybe they didn't expect to get their asses kicked.
That is a possibility.
Maybe it was a scouting party.
Well,
Awfully big for a scouting party.
But not big enough to be an actual,
No.
you know, like
Well, scouting
animation.
parties, you don't attack so aggressively. That
Connor, you got a bit of something, and Cerulean will like indicate her mouth.
yeah. Yes, well.
well, that's where you were. Oh,
When you examine the dead Illithid, this one bears the same sigil that Kefka wore.
Yeah, so they are from the colony under the city.
seems so. Does he have anything else on him?
He has the same kind of weapon. This one's a little different colored, a little different shaped, but still the same function as the rifle that Cordovan had.
I'll pick it up and I'll try to shoot it. I'll just like point in a random direction and just shoot it.
Nothing happens. You also see a crystal in his pocket, emerald green crystal.
I'm gonna look at that before I touch it, just in case.
Ditches and Cordovan, I healed you.
When you look through the
Can I tell if
crystal,
it's
What was that? Sorry.
Is it emitting any like aura or something?
you see your an image of you when you look inside the crystal. You see an image of everybody. Xander, the whole party.
Is that it? Just like, is it literally just an image, or is it like a?
It's kind of like, yeah, it's just like a little picture of you guys inside of this crystal. If you're just looking at it.
Oh, what the hell?
Xander, Judas, neither of you figure out what this is. It seems like it's a picture, so I wonder if this person either has a hit out on us or if it's something else. I don't exactly want to touch it just in case.
Let me see
Yes,
that.
of course. We could examine it, yeah.
Really, could you assemble what you have, what the like, who we have on deck right now and go around the city providing whatever needs to be done?
I shall do that, yes. Forzo, Callum, can I have a look at that rifle?
Of course. And then I'll give it to her. I'll give it to Sterling.
Cerulean will try firing the Lithid rifle.
Nothing happens.
What's the shot? And she'll go start rounding up her recruits and taking them out into the city to patrol.
When you examine and study the crystal a little further, when you hold on to it, your brain becomes filled with thoughts of information on you guys, on your routine, on when you guys go, or when you hang out.
DM, like
Hello?
you,
You cut.
like
Yeah.
yeah, you like super cut out.
Oh, can you hear me again? I'm sorry.
Now we can, yeah.
Okay. So when you examine the crystal, and if you actually touch it, you gain the memories of it's almost like reading, but like instead it's just going directly injected into your mind of your routines of each person in the party, where you guys hang out, where you like to drink, all the whores that Connor likes to bang and bite, and it just instantly kind of just gives you the schedule of everybody, like they've been watching you for a while.
Oh, I see. That's where you all have been.
Guess the abilities having.
Is it possible to know if these guys are with the werewolf cave illithids or the other group?
They're with the colony below.
Okay, so the extra
They had
bad
Kefka's
ones.
symbol on their uniforms.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh, okay. Okay.
I will call Elgar on the sending stone
Yeah, it looks like we got to take the fight to them.
and these are the ones down below. I don't know what they want, but I would be eager to return the sentiment to them.
I don't know about working with Elgar. After all, we don't even know what he's planning.
Yeah, but he'd still be pretty useful. You know, any of my enemies, all that.
I feel like being attacked on all sides.
I agree. Either that or yes, he may find a chance and take us out along with these illicits. So,
Well, at the very least, I think we need to get better prepared. Perhaps some magical items that'll protect our minds from their psychic attacks. Or perhaps some amulets to protect us from whatever these bees are. They look pretty nasty.
At the very least, maybe we can borrow a golem or two.
Well, perhaps.
That's what will end till next week.
Fun.
Blood tickets.